All right, good morning.
Good morning. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to Northeast Regionals.
Sorry, we're taking a picture before we kick off. All right, everyone.
I am Elizabeth.
And I'm Alex. We've got two powerlifters in the house. We've got Misha coming up first on platform 1.
We are 3 and 4.
Oh, we're 3 and 4.
So platforms 1 and 2 are on the other live stream, and we have 3 and 4.
Let's see how. I'm hoping I pronounced that right, Misha or Misha.
And Alexis.
That looks like 3 white lights, which is awesome. We love to kick off.
I love this singlet color.
Oh, I know. That red is so nice. My absolute favorites are when they have the matching.
Do you know who's in charge of tech back there?
Huh?
Do you know who's in charge of tech back there?
No. You can ask.
All right, we've got Christiane coming up next in the pink. I love the pink singlet too. That's probably one of my favorites.
I actually almost wore that my last meet. It was a popular color at States.
Oh yeah, I'll say this: it was a pretty popular color at Nationals too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, A7's got some really nice colors out there. We have Laura on platform 4.
That looked like a good opener. A little bit tough, but I think that's probably. I know some people
still 3 white lights.
Yep,
you know?
And some people their squats they look a little bit different, which is totally okay, totally awesome.
And honestly, sometimes the first one is the most nerve-wracking one. So once you get past that first one.
Yep. Once you get that one on the board and you're like, all right, I'm not bombing out on squats today, then everything's so much better. We've got Miriam coming up next.
And
another A7 singlet.
And we have Peyton Smith coming out to 92.5.
That looks like a good squat for Miriam. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights. We love to see it.
I do love this purple color as well, which A7 dropped recently.
Yeah. A7 has, and I say this as somebody who has a black singlet, black shirt, black knee sleeves, black wrist straps. I love a good, fun colored singlet.
Yeah, that fits your vibe too.
Yeah.
So
maybe for my next meet I'll get a fun one. Maybe today I'll buy one if the A7 has a table. By the way, A7 is our presenting sponsor today. So if you like your powerlifting stuff, go check out A7. I love them. A lot of lifters love them. Give them a check out. Carly making her opener look like a last warm up. We love to see that.
And we have...
Ooh, she got a call from... Ooh, it looks like an up-down bar. That red line underneath usually indicates up-down motion of the bar. So I'm curious what the side refs saw. It's always tough to tell from the front what a side ref saw, but that wasn't depth, which is good. That's usually the common call you'll see on squats. That was an up-down motion of the bar.
All right, we have Winnie on platform 3, and I apologize for this name pronunciation.
For Ms. Yang.
Yes.
Let's see how Winnie does. Winnie's one of our local New York lifters. Shout out to New York.
Hudson Valley Powerlifting.
Yep. And Winnie's been doing this a long time. I think she's well into the double digits for a number of meets. 3 white lights, Winnie making it look easy.
And a nice squat. Looks like there's a blue card on the left side. That up and down?
It looks like it could be up and down motion of the bar, or the knees might not have been locked out. Which is always a tough call. I know when I referee, it's tough to tell with the knee sleeves sometimes if they're actually locked out or not.
And they have to be locked to get the start command and the rack command, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, no, because from the front for the rack command.
The bar has to be motionless.
The bar just has to be motionless. So Brianna making her opener look easy too. There are a lot of really good lifts going on already. This is going to be a spectacular day. Yeah, Carly. We love Carly.
Yeah.
She's another Hudson Valley powerlifting friend. I bet she's going to smoke this opener and make it look easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yes, she did. My favorite thing to watch Carly lift with squats is she has a very narrow stance. And it's one of those, you see it on the live stream and it doesn't look too narrow, but in person it does.
Yes.
And it's always that reminder that all of us are built a little bit differently. All of us stand a little bit different to squat.
Yeah.
And she squats so to depth every time she squats. She's practically sitting on the floor. She's the depth queen.
And you have to wonder, being a smaller lifter, as a 56 myself, my stance is a bit narrower as well. So
Sierra with a nice controlled squat. I love to see that too.
And Isadora.
We have Luisa coming up next on platform 3.
Let's see what the rest has to say on platform 4.
Ooh, it looks like a depth call on the
Depth
left
call.
on platform 4. Luisa's coming up with 100 kilos. That's 220 pounds.
We have Jillian with 102.5. That is 226. I'll round up.
226, yeah. Luisa opening, by the way, with more than double her body weight on squats.
That is
That's
really impressive.
heckin' impressive.
Because, by the third attempt.
Oh, yeah. But she might
It's
be getting into triple
putting
body
up
weight
numbers.
category. And another really deep squat, that narrow stance, that deep squat. We love that.
That was plenty deep from Jillian.
Yep. Let's see what the refs have to say. It's always tough to watch from the
Yes.
front. The side refs might have get a different visual.
Highlights.
We've got Angela coming up. She's opening with 112.5. That's about 248 pounds.
We have Sumir with 122.5.
By the way, if you're out there and you're like, oh man, they are butchering this person's name,
names.
please let us know so we can fix it. Liz and I are both teachers, so
Yeah.
we both are very particular about making sure we're pronouncing things correct. I don't have the YouTube up just yet, but I'm going to do that when I get a second to goof around on the computer.
It's super important that we pronounce everyone's names right,
Yep.
so make sure you comment in the chat.
Yep.
That was pretty
That
nice
was
from
pretty
Angela.
nice for Angela. Let's see what the referees say about that. 3 white lights. We love to see it. On another good lift, there's lots of really, so far, I don't think we've had a single failed lift yet.
No.
At least on platforms 3 and 4.
We love to see that.
Yep.
We love to see everyone have a good day, so
Yep, we want everyone here to go 9 for 9, hit a PR on every lift, PR total.
oh yeah.
We've got Nicole coming up next, 115 kilos. 115 is 253 pounds.
And Alexandra with 125, that is 275.
Ooh, yeah, fellow Alexandra. And she's got the all white.
Wow.
Which looks, I love the all white. I think it looks very sleek on some people.
She's got a really nice leg tattoo too.
Yeah, I do not think I could pull off the all white, but Alexandra's
No, me
rocking
neither.
it. And the tattoo as well. Nicole also opening with more than double her body weight. Alexandra just made that look like a warm-up.
Yeah.
I think she's going to put
Hold
up
the bar.
something bonkers once we go forward. Here's Nicole. Oop, I wonder what the referees are going to say about that little false start. They might call that for up-down motion of the bar. Oh no, she got 3 white lights.
Nice.
Okay, phew. Whew.
Sometimes it's hard to tell from a commentating point of view that we might see something that the ref might not see, or vice versa. They see something we don't.
Yep. From the front perspective, it didn't look like up-down motion of the bar, but sometimes those false starts can look like that.
Yes.
Platform 4 is already on 2 red plates on the bar for openers.
All right, Alexia.
We've got Rowan opening with 117.5 kilos.
And Alexia made that look nice and easy.
Very easy for Rowan. 3 white lights. And we're on to seconds already on platform 3. Wow,
we're rocking and rolling.
Yeah, we are.
We have a really busy weekend, so we originally had 500 lifters.
Yes,
so this was the biggest regionals.
I think it still is, even with the lifters who dropped out, the biggest regionals in the country.
Yeah.
I'll double check that fun fact, but I'm pretty sure that that's true.
We have Kathy on platform 4 with 140.
I wonder
Looks
what's going
like
on with Misha. They had her re-rack. I'm not 100% sure why.
Hopefully that doesn't affect too much.
No, well, usually the nice thing on the re-rack is as long as you get that start command before the minute is up, you should be good. But I know from a lifting perspective, it can throw you. But she got that lift. Depth on the one side, but she got that lift.
Sometimes there are definitely things that can throw you as an athlete. Whether you're standing there for too long, asked to re-rack,
Kathy on platform 4 opening with 140 pounds as a 56-kilo lifter. Now that is bonkers.
Yeah. That's, what, a little under triple.
She's going to go well over triple body weight for a lift today. I can feel it for squats. Christiane coming up with 80 kilos for her second attempt.
And I believe we're at the top of the flight again for platform 4. Yes, with Alexis.
Oh, come on. There we go, Christiane. She got it. I'm wondering if that was so she sat super deep in that squat. I know sometimes if I get a little too deep, coming out of the hole gets a little sketchy.
You get that sticking point in the middle of the squat.
So I'm wondering if maybe she just got a little deeper than she expected, and that kind of threw her off a little bit. We'll see on her third attempt. We'll see where she goes. Up next, we have Miriam. She's coming in with 97.5 kilos. That's 215 pounds. I have to we don't have a kilo sheet in front of us. I'm going to probably bug someone for that.
Unfortunately, a no good lift for Alexis. Got called on depth.
That looked like an easy lift for Miriam as well. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights. We love to see that.
All right, we have Laura coming out to 97.5. That is 215.
And we've got Carly also with 97.5. We have to get a kilo sheet. There's some that, like some numbers I just see in my own training a lot.
Bars loaded.
And 97.5 is one of those that pops up a lot for me, so I know it in pounds, but some of them I'm not so sure of.
You know, you always can, at least in my perspective, you can translate the kilos to pounds and numbers that you can lift yourself.
Yeah. Yep. Laura got a good lift for her second attempt. Carly made her second attempt look super easy. 3 white lights. These ladies are rocking and rolling and are kicking butt and taking names this morning. They are holding no prisoners. We've got both platforms at 100 kilos next. That's 220 pounds. Brianna coming up for her second attempt. Again, past that double body weight mark and the sparkly belt. Oh, I love the sparkly belts.
I've actually only ever seen one other lifter with that sparkly belt.
I've seen lots of them, so I think we're going to see a lot tomorrow morning as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, uh-oh.
Well,
so Brianna got it up. Let's see what the referees have to say.
It was a nice grind.
Yes. 3 white
lights.
Lift. I was curious if they were going to call for, Winnie's making a national record attempt. 100.5 kilos.
Yeah, so we can only ship if it is a record.
National or a world record. State records, you have to do 2.5 kilo jumps, but
she's a
Masters 2, and again, Winnie's been doing this for a long time. I got a good vibe about this from Winnie. She's walking away with a national record today. She might actually already have this national record. Not 100%
be able to pull it up. Let's see.
Come on, Winnie.
And we have Miss Yang.
She made that look like a warm-up. I'm curious about depth.
So.
Go, Winnie, go.
Let's pull up some data.
I know Winnie. Winnie's always one of those people I see at meets, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see her. And to see her walk away with a national record on attempt number 2.
She actually has a lot of records.
Oh, I'm not. Winnie's one of those people. Not only is she super strong, but Winnie also is an incredible photographer. You should go check that out. Like, absolutely phenomenal for like nature views. And she's an awesome hiker as well, which I love. I am not a hiker. I like to do what I call hiking light, which is walking on flat trails in the woods. But Winnie is quite the accomplished hiker, as well as an accomplished powerlifter and an accomplished photographer. She's a jack of all trades. Here comes Sierra up next. She's got 105 on the bar. That's 231.
And Isadora has the same.
Oh, that's going to be a no lift for Sierra. She got a little freaked out, but she did attempt it. So unfortunately, it's going to be...
Unfortunately, no lift.
No lift for Sierra.
A good lift for Isadora. You know, there's always that third attempt squat.
Yep. I'm curious if something else was going on with Sierra, because she looked... I'm wondering if she was concerned about the weight on the bar or something like that. So I'm curious if it's something
might
else,
have happened.
But yes. Here comes Carly again, 107.5. That's 237 pounds for Carly. We've got Luisa coming up with the same weight, 107.5.
You know, squatting without wrist wraps is
a bold. Now I'm someone who for those of you who don't know me out there, I'm a super heavyweight lifter. I lift in the sub 100 kilo class. I have a marked point in weight when I have to start wearing my wrist wraps on squats.
Yes. 2
grinds, but 2 good lifts, it looks like. Let's see what 2 good lifts on our platforms 3 and 4. But once I hit, it's usually for me, once I hit like 150, 160 kilos, or if I have a butt ton of reps I have to do, the wrist straps go on. I have wonky wrists in general.
I have a super mobile wrist on my left side, so that always ends up being wonky sometimes.
So I always give a lot of credit to the lifters who squat without wrist straps.
Super impressive.
Yep. We got 107.5 again on platform 4. We got 120 on platform.
Now, it looks
3.
like a nice lift for Jillian.
Oh, it looks like she got
call for depth.
So let's see, Angela. 120, I believe, is 265 pounds.
We have 127.5 coming up on.
Let's see what the refs have to say. It's always tough to tell, especially with the narrow lifters. So it looks like, I believe, I might be saying platform 3 and 4. We might actually have platform 1 and 2. So I apologize to those lifters.
We do have platform 1 and 2. There we go.
Yeah. So just to give the little TLDR to everyone out there, I think we might have accidentally swapped spots with platforms 3 and 4 and 1 and 2.
We were originally scheduled this morning for platforms 3 and 4, so that is on us.
Our apologies on that one. We'll fix that from here on out. It looks like, unfortunately, a no lift on platform 2. We got a good lift on platform 1.
I wonder if we're able to pull up the chat on the screen, because we aren't really using that.
Yeah, we have. So we don't have the YouTube chat up just yet. I'm going to take a second. So I'm going to try and pull that up here and see if I can get that so we can see it.
All right, a nice lift for Alexandra.
I'm going to try and multitask.
Oh, shout out to our spotters and loaders for making sure that
now did she bail the bar?
So let go of before the spotters re-racked.
So something to know about our powerlifting meets, if the purpose of the spotters and loaders out there are to help you get that bar back up into the rack if you fail it. And I can tell you from my own personal experience, those spotters and loaders have got you no matter that weight on the bar. But something that is a big no-no is bailing the bar in powerlifting. And if you do it now, there's always a gray area, but if it's very clear-cut that you very intentionally dumped that bar, then there is the chance that you will get kicked out of the remainder of the meet.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Misha pushing that bar up there. Let's see if it's a good lift. Oh, she got called for depth, unfortunately.
If Kathy with 147.5, that is 3 something. Let me pull up some. Fortunately, the numbers are too small for me to see on the.
All right, so everyone out there, I apologize again. I'm trying to bring the YouTube up. I am not having as much success as I would like.
Maybe go to that lifting database tab.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right.
Add a new tab or something like that. And a nice grind for Kathy. Unfortunately, a no lift for Christiane on platform 1.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But you know what, though? That's the best part and the most fun part of doing these meets is you're going to find out what your PR is, and sometimes you're going to fail that lift to get to that PR.
All right. We have Alexis on platform 2. Going for 85. This is her final squat attempt. And Brianna on platform 1 with 102.5. That's 226.
All right, we have the not the live stream,
the chat up.
The chat. Thank you. Still drinking my coffee.
You know what? You can actually maybe make that bigger so that we could see the whole thing. Or maybe just zoom in, to be honest. All right, a nice grind for Miriam. Let's see what the refs have to say.
All right.
And a good lift.
Good lift for Miriam, 102.5. That's a pretty big squat, especially. I'm always so impressed, and again, as a sub 100 lifter, to watch the lightweight lifters, 48, 52, 56, and the amount of weight that they're moving, especially compared to body weight, is absolutely bananas to me, and I love to see it. Peyton with a good grind. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights.
All right, Carly with 102.5. That's 226. Oh, wow.
Wow, she made that look fast. I bet Carly's saving some energy from bench and deadlift. Here comes Winnie with another world record attempt. She's going for 105 kilos on that squat. 105, which is 231 pounds.
And I believe she's making record attempts in Masters 2, because she has record attempts in 2A. So is she maybe in 2B? I don't know the exact difference between.
So the A versus B in the Masters is the age. So A would be 50 to 54, B would be 55 to 59.
Okay, she is 50 to 59.
So this is definitely Masters 2. I have a feeling Winnie's going to smoke this lift.
Crowd is going crazy out there.
I love the look of satisfaction on Winnie's face after. Oh, walking away with a absolute kick butt national record there.
We have Laura squatting 107.5. That is 237. I'm going to pull up LiftingCast on my phone so we don't have to bounce back and forth.
Yes.
Which would be nice.
All right, so let's see Sierra take 105 for her third attempt.
All right, it's good effort.
Like Laura gave it a good try, but unfortunately no lift for her.
And you know what? We can't let that be discouraging on meet day.
Yep.
You have 2 other great lifts to go out there and attempt.
There it is, Sierra. Look at that. 3 white lights, it looks like. We have Isadora coming out with 107.5, 237 pounds on the bar.
All right, so maybe she is in 2B, Winnie.
Ooh, Isadora fights for it. It looks like a good lift from here. Let's see what the refs have to say. Ooh, they're keeping it a secret, those refs. There it is, 3 white lights.
You know, there's a bit of a delay in between us and the actual lifter. So I heard Mike say it was good before it even was shown on the screen.
Liz is getting the info from
insider feedback.
Yes. Liz is good at multitasking, and again, both of us being teachers, I should be as well. I am not good at multitasking. Jillian fights for it.
Wow.
That looks like a good lift from here. Let's see what the refs have to say. It's always tough to tell depth from the front.
I believe depth was called on the last from all.
Oh, but she gets it for third.
This was a good redemption.
Yes. And if you're looking around out there and you're seeing some people with cameras walking around, those are our photographers for Kevin Drury Photography, and as well Barbell Productions out there, putting off some awesome photos and some awesome live stream for us, making sure that you all at home are getting the best video that you can get. Carly coming in with 110. Let's see how Carly does. Oh, she got told to re-rack.
Got told to re-rack.
Let's see how Nicole did. Ooh, she got called for depth. That's always tough. Come on, Carly.
Oh. It was a good fight.
It was a good fight.
You know, getting the re-rack definitely can be.
And sometimes it's not even a strength thing. It's just the mental piece behind it. Because
it's just like, oh, now I have less time.
Yep.
And I have to.
You're yanked
like
out
you're
of the
thinking.
zone. Yeah. It's tough, but it is one of those things I will say. sometimes it's nice to get that re-rack instead of just sort of being given the command if something wonky's going on and to have that failed lift. So it is good that our refs give that re-rack, but it can mess with your head sometimes.
We have 127.5 being repeated by Sumir, so.
And Angela is up with 127.5 as well. Ooh, she gets
what
it up.
A grind.
Let's see what the refs have to say. That was a leaving it all on the platform for Angela. It's a good lift.
And she had quite a narrow stance.
Yes.
So.
Let's see how that looked easy for Samira. So let's see what the referees say. So folks out there, if you're looking and you're watching,
unfortunately, no good.
One red light and 2 white lights. That's still a good lift. Now there is the option if someone gets 2 red lights. Samira just did it, 2 red lights and 1 white light. Her coach could go to the jury and contest that lift. And sometimes it's overturned, sometimes it's not. It depends on how things are looking. Oh, almost, Rowan, almost.
We have Alexia with 140.
And it looks like we are done with our first flight of squatters on platform 1, and we're coming up to Tammy on the second flight on platform 1. Tammy is one of the most incredible lifters you're going to see. She is a Master 5.
Wow, what a nice lift.
Master 5 is 80 to 89. I believe.
I love to see the hype.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, if my memory serves correct, Tammy is in her mid-80s.
Yes.
And you wouldn't guess it by looking at her. And 2, you wouldn't guess it by watching her lift, because she is so stinking impressive. Come on, Tammy.
And she competed recently.
Was she at Ladies of Iron?
Ladies of Iron, yes.
And Alexandra up taking 140 kilos for her 3rd attempt. Tammy making easy work of her opener. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. Tammy's on the board for squats. And Alexandra gets 3 white lights. That's awesome. So everyone out there listening, we do have the chat up. If you know of somebody who's hitting a PR, again, if we're pronouncing a name wrong, please tell us so that we can fix it and pronounce it correctly.
If you have any questions, let us know. We'll do our best.
Yes. Anna's another super impressive lifter. So she's Masters 4, so she's in her 70s. And Anna also recently competed, I think, at Ladies of Iron.
Yes. That whole crew was out there that day. And Kathy with 152.5. That's 336.
Yes. Now I'm curious with Anna. That looked like a little bit of knee bounce on that start. She might get called for. Ooh, she got called from the front, but not the sides for up down motion of the bar or unlocked knees. So I'm there. It's a good lift for Anna, which is awesome. We'd love to have our lifters on the board.
Do we know how many flights we have in this session?
I'm not
I think 3.
Sure. I think 3 as well. Liz is going to find out. We have Kimberly coming up next. She's another Masters lifter. Masters 2, 50 to 59. So you'll see our Masters are done by...
yes, we have 3 on platform 1.
I'm curious what just happened with Kathy. It looked like she was trying to communicate something to the head ref, and it's a rack height, I think. Her rack height. Oh, no, she got a no lift. I'm curious why Kathy didn't take her last lift.
Did she re-rack it or just...
I'm not sure. I was looking and checking the chat, but she definitely communicated something to the head ref, so I'm curious if it was something where she's like, I don't want to give up.
Yeah, I don't want to do this.
Not even that, but there's 6 more lifts to go, saving some energy to get a really big bench and a really big deadlift. But we've got Kirslyn coming up on platform 2, and Kimberly's up on platform 1. Kimberly, another Masters 2 lifter.
Light work for Kirslyn.
Light work for Kirslyn. Now, Kimberly, her knee sleeves are unrolled. And she might time out. So you get a minute to get the start command, and it looks like our head ref, I think Kimberly, unfortunately, might time out of her opening squat. I don't think she quite realizes that she is very, very close. Oh, she's been told to re-rack. So Kimberly, unfortunately, is going to get a no lift. You have a minute to get your start command. And if you do not, walking out onto the platform, for those of you out there who might be unsure of all the nuanced rules of powerlifting. When you go out on the platform to lift, the only thing you can futz with out there
is your belt.
Like play with is your belt. Your wrist straps need to be on, your sleeves need to be up, all that stuff needs to be done. And you can't go out with rolled down sleeves. They do have to be rolled up.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Kimberly might have just probably not noticed.
Unfortunately, a no lift for Lindsay.
But this Kimberly looks like she did a kick butt job at that opener. Or Joyce. Oh no, our things are a little delayed. So that was Joyce. Joyce looked like that was good.
All right, we got Gab coming out. She is a bent bar athlete.
We have Monica coming up next.
And she is taking 107.5. Looks like our display on the bottom is a little bit
stuck,
delayed.
So if you're looking up top, if you look at the TVs on the screen above, those are always going to be super accurate. So I'm going to go off of that. We have Gab on platform 2. Gab is a local Albany lifter. She lives at ABC Iron, which is another one of our sponsors.
Oh, yes.
ABC and ABC Iron, one of the best gyms in the Albany area to lift in. If you're listening from the Albany area and you need to go catch a lift, go do it at Iron. Ooh, what's going on with Gab?
Gab got the re-rack, but I'm sure she'll go out there and crush that lift.
Yep, let's see how Monica did. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. We'd love to see that. Now, Gab has been lifting some big weight in the gym. I'm hoping she doesn't time out. I'm hoping that she gets situated. You can see Jordan Crandall over on the corner probably telling her to stay focused and keep up.
Yeah.
Let's see what the refs have to say. Ooh,
and a good lift.
Good lift. Call for depth on the one side.
Yeah.
We have, I believe it says Malia. It's a little blurry on my end, so I apologize if that's incorrect for platform 1.
No, I'm going to actually...
Opening with 95 kilos.
I'm going to look around with...
Liz is going to double check some information. Try and figure out what's going on with the bottom indicators. We've got Kathy coming up next on platform 1. Kathy is one of our regular spotter and loaders from RIT. We see her all the time at meets. She's awesome at that, and she's an awesome lifter as well. She's opening with 95 kilos. That's about 209 pounds. Megan absolutely smoking her opener, making that look easy. Kathy fighting a little bit for her opener. I'm curious where she goes for 2 and 3. But she gets on the board. We have Morgan coming up on platform 2, Teresa coming up on platform 1. Teresa, who is a Masters 2 lifter. Morgan opening with 115 kilos. Teresa opening with 95 kilos. Some solid setups right there. Morgan with a beautiful looking opener.
All right, I'm back.
Let's see what the refs have to say. Teresa fighting a little bit for her opener, but again, some people have, and I know they always say, oh, she gets a no lift for depth for that. Uh-oh, that's unfortunate. But I suspect she's going to come back with better depth on attempts 2 and 3.
We got Carissa on platform 2.
And Victoria on platform 1. Also curious, because it's such a big meet as regionals, we have lifters from all over the Northeast. So if there's a lifter from a state, especially if it's not New York, because I'll recognize a lot of the New York lifters.
Yes.
But maybe some other lifters, probably tomorrow, which I'll be on the big microphone out with the audience tomorrow. I'll be emceeing with Mike Perkins. But if there's a state you want to give a shout out to, a gym you want to give a shout out to, a person you want to give a shout out to, let us know.
All right, we have Hannah on platform 2 with 120. That is 265.
We have Linda coming up on platform 1. Linda's another one of our local Albany lifters.
Yes.
She's opening with 115 kilos.
She is a Sincere Training Systems athlete.
She is. And to any of our lifters out there who are looking for protein powder, anything you might need, go check out Supplement Cartel, Sup Cartel out in Latham. They're another one of our sponsors. We got a shout out for the Sport of Iron Kingston lifters.
Ah, yes. Sport of Iron was such a nice gym. I actually went there before moved out of that big garage.
I remember working a meet out in there, and I know they're at a new location, but a shout out to the Sport of Iron lifters. Here comes Linda.
And we have Jessica.
Oh, did Linda get a re-rack?
Yes, Linda just got the re-rack.
Now, I'm curious.
There's been a lot of these.
There have been, and I'm going to go after, at some point, I do want to go
ask.
and figure out what's going on with the re-racks, because Linda, unfortunately, just timed out, so she's going to get a no lift for her opener. I am very curious why we're getting re-racks, though. I'm curious if it's the knee sleeves.
Yeah, maybe knees not locked out.
Yes.
We're going to go check on that, but we have Kimberly and Jillian coming out, and Jillian's taking 132 and a half. But we're checking on that just because we want some clarification so that we can tell you guys why that's going on.
Yeah, they like to flex some muscles.
So we suspect that the re-racks are because of the knees not being locked. So
Yes. If your knees are not locked, you will not get the start command.
yes. So I have a couple people in the chat. The bottom bar, we do know the bottom info bar is stuck.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's not something we can do on our end, but we will let somebody know to see if we have. Oh, it seems to be unstuck, but I think it's unstuck.
Did it
So
just
I
move?
think.
Yes,
I think
it just
Christina-
actually
It did. Christina,
fixed.
I think you fixed it without even realizing you fixed it. So thank you.
Shout out.
Shout out. It is officially unstuck. I hope, and let's hope it
Yeah.
stays unstuck because it seems to be matching the TVs.
Yeah, and it was hard for us to read a little bit.
Yeah.
But now we got it.
We got Tammy coming up for attempt 2, 55 kilos.
What's going on with this call?
So it looks like, so you'll see sometimes our spotters and loaders are going to be adjusting whether the part of the rack that the barbell sits on goes in
left.
or is
Yeah.
straight. Looks like Tammy's got a good lift, a depth call from one side, but 2 whites is still a good lift. So some lifters prefer to have one or both pulled in, and I know a lot of the times, I usually keep them normal, but a lot of
Yes.
the times with lifters, it's because they tend to clank on those with the actual plate sometimes.
Yeah,
And it's a
that could
preference
be-
thing that you are 100% entitled to choose, and they ask you that when you do start. Kelly opening with 155 kilos, which is 341 pounds, I believe. Anna coming up with 57.5. We have Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania represented in the next flight. We love to see that. Although I'm from New York, my family lives out in
And
Pennsylvania.
a no lift for Anna. Got called on depth, and there was a blue card, so maybe up and down.
Yes, that could always be
Double
tough. Blue card
bouncing.
could also be knees. So we've got Joyce coming up on platform 1. Kersland coming up on platform 2. Joyce is going to take 62.5 kilos. We have the Power Bowl Gym in Pennsylvania. I have I would say quite a few. I count more than one as quite a few. Instagram friends who lived out at the Power Bowl gyms out, and I think a bunch of different ones out in Pennsylvania. So it's awesome to see the Pennsylvania lifters here in Albany, New York, representing the state.
All right, we got Kersland taking 100 kilos. It's 220.
Joyce making that second attempt look easy. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. We love to see that.
And a bit of a
Kersland
fight,
gets it.
but still gets it up.
She gets it. So we have Teresa coming up next. She's going to retake 95. I always am very fascinated to see a lifter who misses their opener. And now I believe with Teresa, it wasn't a strength or anything.
It could have been
was
a technical
timed
call.
out. She got timed out because her knee. I'm not remembering now with Teresa. But I'm always curious when lifters
And
miss
same
a
thing's
lift.
happening on platform 2.
Sometimes, a lot of the times, lifters will take the same lift. Sometimes they'll go up, but you can't go down if you miss a lift. So we always want to be very diligent of that, choosing our openers.
Yes, your openers should be something you know you're easily hitting.
Yep.
And now,
Lindsay gets that. Nice. It looked a little
this
bit of a
might
struggle, but it
be
looked good.
a depth call. Yes.
Oh, yes. Let's see what they say for Teresa. I'm curious if this was also and called for depth as well.
All right, we
They
have
have one more attempt. I know they're going to get on the board with that last attempt.
You have to get one good call in each of your lifts to stay in the meet, get a total.
We got a shout out to Adelante Barbell Club.
They're in New Jersey, I believe.
New Jersey. So we got a shout out from New York, from Pennsylvania, and New Jersey.
All right, we have Gab coming up on platform 2 with 112.5 solid.
Monica's on platform 1 with 97.5. Monica, who is a Masters 2 lifter, made that look like a great second attempt.
And a nice second attempt for Gab. Big smile.
Big smile. Let's see what the refs have to say. Oh, she got a good lift, but she got called from depth on that same side again.
I think it was actually the opposite side.
Was it?
You know, I believe that was still a meet PR for Gab, so.
I know Gab has been doing some awesome stuff in the gym. So I'm very interested to see what Jordan Crandall, who's her coach and my coach as well, what Jordan puts on for Gab. Yes, Jordan, another sincere coach, for Gab for a third attempt. Kathy coming out with 100 kilos for her second attempt.
And Kathy is an RIT barbell club member.
Kathy gets that up.
We have Megan on platform 2 with 122.5. That is 276.
228, I think. Or is it?
No, because more than 120.
270. I'm trying to read the little pound numbers on the TV, and unfortunately, I am not
out
quite.
For us, but
I might be a little too old to see those numbers. But 270 something.
Let's do this. We'll make the chat bigger, and then put the other things in front of it so that we can see that.
Malia with a good lift. It looks, at least from here. Let's see what the referees have to say. We have Morgan coming up. 3 white lights for Malia. Victoria coming up on platform 1. Morgan's getting ready to take her second attempt on platform 2. Oh, I can see the pounds now. Okay.
Yeah. Makes it super easy for us.
Yes. As I have Liz here, who is quite a bit younger than me, who is good with technology, because I'm just a little bit too old with the technology thing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That looked like a good lift for Morgan. 3 white lights. It is a good lift for Morgan. Victoria coming up with her second attempt, 115 kilos. That's 253.5 pounds.
We have Carissa coming out to 125. That is 275. You know, I'm a big fan of the black singlets with that little splash of color in it.
Yep.
You were talking about how you're an all-black singlet type of person, and I am as well. I think it looks nice for the aesthetic, but I always thought about branching out, doing something
good lift for
fun.
Carissa. Yes, I do like to always try something fun, but all right, so Linda missed her opener. She got asked for a re-rack.
And then timed out.
So let's see if Linda gets timed out and gets the second attempt. I think she's going to get it. I have faith in Linda for this one.
And you know what? Linda has had a pretty big comeback in the last couple of months with an injury.
Yeah, Linda was supposed to go to Nationals in June, got injured about, I think, a month or so out.
It was a month out, dropping
pull out
a plate on her foot.
Yep.
But you know what? She made a pretty big comeback to get
she's
here.
on the board. Oh, Tammy's going for a national record. Hannah making her second attempt look easy.
All right, so we have Tammy coming out with a national.
Oh, but she gets called on depth. I bet you Hannah's going to come back and get that for a third attempt.
Tammy's going for a national record attempt of 127.
So Tammy's taking 126.77 pounds for a national record attempt in the Masters 5.
And Tammy is a national level lifter.
Oh, yes.
So this
Tammy's
is super
incredible.
impressive. All right, we have Jessica. I believe I've seen Jessica at quite a few meets before.
Yes. Let's see what the refs have to say for Tammy. Oh, and she got called for depth, unfortunately. Let's see how Jessica does.
And a good lift for Jessica.
We have Anna. So Anna failed her second attempt, but she went up those 2.5 kilos for her third attempt. So let's see how Anna does on 60 kilos, which is 132 pounds.
And we have Jillian coming out to 140. That's
308.
308, yep. I'm still trying to read the small numbers and forgetting.
I do have the clear numbers on the computer, the kilos to pounds. And I believe Anna missed her second attempt on a depth call, so let's hope
I think it was the double bouncing up and down.
Oh, that might be. She did get a blue. Let's see how she does on this. Ooh, it took a second. Oh, and it's
unfortunately
the up, down.
Still the up and down again.
But she does have, I believe she has one on the board. So.
And a depth call for
Danielle.
Jillian.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
For Jillian.
Those names change a little bit too fast for us to process.
All right, Kimberly's up for her third squat attempt.
And we have Danielle
coming up for her second. And we have, it looks like, if I'm seeing in the background, her Instagram handle is Soph Squats in the back, I believe. Absolutely incredible lifter herself. Looks like she's coaching Kimberly. Oh, but Kimberly gets called for depth, unfortunately. But
good luck for Danielle.
Kimberly does have a lift on the board, so she is still on the board. She's still good to go for bench and deadlift.
So we actually have 2 screens because there are 4 platforms at this meet. And
just to give sort of like an understanding of the 2 screens, it helps streamline what you're seeing on the TV. And this is something as well that we do at national level meets. I know from my own experience, nationals is viewed on 2 screens as well. So although it can be a little bit challenging to watch, it is very part of the course for state, regional, national, and above level meets for not only USAPL, but for other federations, I'm sure, as well.
And this is a regional level meet, so it is the Northeast region. There are 4 regions going on in the United States. I don't believe that they're all this weekend.
No, because the Southeast. So Teresa's coming up for her third attempt. So I want to just take a look at this because both of our lifters up on both platforms, 1 and 2, are going for their third attempts. And they have to get these lifts to stay in the game. So send all of the good vibes to Lindsay and Teresa. Because I believe both lifters have been getting called on depth. So all of the good vibes, send them their way so that they get on the board. Let's see. Oh, they got them up. Let's see what the board said. Oh, and Teresa.
Unfortunately, no lift for both.
For both. Unfortunately, that means, unfortunately for both of those lifters, that's going to mean that although they can continue to do bench and deadlift, they will get a 0 total for the meet today. Yeah. In order to get an official total for the meet, you have to get at least 1 good lift in the squat, the bench, and the deadlift. So they did it. It's a tough meet to come to, especially this regionals. There are some very high-level referees out there who are going to be very, very, very high standards in their calls. So this is a tough meet to do.
And we just commend everyone for coming out and giving it their all.
And
it's not easy.
Monica gets a good lift. Let's see how Kirslyn does.
Goes.
And it could be the travel, too, I'm sure. A lot of these lifters sat in a car for a while.
There are so many external factors that can go into training.
Kirslyn gets a good lift. Oh, yeah.
So,
all right. Gab is taking 117.5 for her third attempt. And Kathy's taking 105 for her third attempt. I'm trying to remember what Gab has lifted in the gym. And I think, is this a PR attempt for her, do we think?
I'm not sure entirely.
I'm not either.
I think it might be. But her best squat is 110 in a meet at, I believe it was Open World Cup.
Okay.
Earlier, yeah, that was this year.
So she's going for a big platform
Yes, it
PR.
was.
And I think Kathy's trying to put up some big numbers too here. Come on, Kathy. Oh, no lift for Kathy. Gab is pushing it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and that's a smile if I've ever seen one from Gab. Let's see what, and that's
And
a good
it's a
lift
good lift,
for her.
so, you know.
She's running off the platform. I bet you that was a big P. I bet you
It's
that
so
was a PR
awesome
for
to
her.
see her have a good day
Yeah.
and smile.
It's
so
one of those things, especially like me and Liz, we train at the same gym as people like Gab and all that, and we see them. You see the PRs in the gym, you see the struggles and the tears in the gym from
Yes.
having those days where you know you can hit it, but just the externals are not letting you do it that day. So it's awesome to see that from this perspective. And I'm sure some of you out there watching too are watching your friends that you live with in the gym, watching them hit big PRs, and you know that excitement of watching them get that lift. Unfortunately, it is a no lift from excuse me.
Malia.
From Malia. Sorry, I got a
and
little
then
frog in my throat
Morgan.
Come on, Morgan.
Come on, Morgan.
Oh, unfortunately, no for Morgan.
Unfortunately,
as well.
just not there today, you know.
And that's okay because we are on third attempts, and that's third attempts is the time to really check and see where
you're at.
Where you're at, because you know a little bit, but you never fully know until you put that weight on the bar if it's really going to go up or not.
You know, I was thinking about from seeing like the smile and like the just satisfaction of getting a lift. You can go, I mean, from absolutely hysterical crying in the gym to having the best day ever.
Yep.
So, and I know I can speak on that one.
Oh, yes,
so.
I think we all could. Victoria made light work of her third attempt. What the refs have to say? 3 white lights. Go Victoria. Hannah's putting up a good fight for that 130.
You know, maybe a foot move.
Let's see. She gets it.
She still gets it.
The blue typically means down. It's usually either something about being in the upright position. So I could see the foot movement. Especially that was the correct side too for foot movement. So I could see that being the.
Sometimes your heels are allowed to come up. Your foot can just not entirely lift itself off the floor.
Yep. Here comes Linda taking 117.5. Here comes Megan taking 130. There she goes. Nice work for Linda. It's a good lift. She got a depth call on the one side, but 2 white lights is still a good lift. Megan gets her third attempt.
Absolutely.
Let's see what the refs say.
Smiling.
3 white lights.
And she
We
knew.
love to see that.
Carissa coming up on her third attempt of 130. That is 286.
Brandy's coming up with her opener. Oh, we are back to
flight,
openers.
this is flight C, I believe.
So we're on openers on platform 1, finishing up third attempts on platform 2. Brandy's starting with 95 kilos, 209 pounds for her opener. Really good looking opener. Brandy makes a nice quick descent on her squat. So she got 2 white lights, which is good. It looks like either up down motion of the bar or something with the knees or the foot for the one judge. I always am impressed with the lifters who go down very fast on their squats because it scares the daylights out of me to go down too fast. So, I know for some people they got to get it down and that's their thing, but I'm always impressed with that. Yael is coming up next with 110. She's opening, which is...
It is
242 pounds. I should know that.
I'm just looking for the board on both platforms so that we can...
A 65 kilo lifter. Jessica, she's got a smile on her face. 3
And
white
a nice
lights.
lift.
That was a beautiful lift. We have Jillian coming up. So she missed her second attempt. She went up a little bit for her third. That's a nice opener for Yael. Yep, 110 looked easy peasy. 3 white lights. John is another one of the lifters that we see quite a bit. She is a referee. She does work in a school. I believe she's a school counselor. I should know that. Because I know that we always talk about school life whenever I see her. She is an absolutely awesome person and an awesome lifter, opening with 112 kilos.
And just so kind of a human being.
Dawn is she's just a nice person all around.
We have Jillian with 142.5 and grinding right
Ooh, that
through.
was a little bit of a grind for Dawn, but she gets it up. She gets 3 white lights. Curious to see where she goes for attempt 2. We have Jada coming up with 117.5.
And I just want to point out there is also another live stream on platforms 3 and 4. So if you ever want to hop over and watch some other people lift, our friends Jimmy and Olivia are commentating as well.
Yes, they are. We have quite the big meet here for Northeast Regionals.
And honestly, shout out to the music. We had the Aura DJ out here.
And they're awesome. I remember them from States.
Oh, yeah.
Danielle, a little bit of
music.
a grind, but I think she's going to get this 3rd lift. Oh, and she got called for depth, unfortunately. I think I jinxed it. I'm so sorry. 3 white lights. We're on to Zoe on platform 1. Kelly
with 170.
170. So it doesn't look it because we use the collars here, but if you were using standard plastic collars, this is 3 red plates. This is a big 374 pounds. I'm going to round up. 375 pounds for Kelly, which is, this is close. This is, for a 60 kilo lifter, this is bananas. Zoe opening with 120 kilos. Nice deep squat. There's going to be no question on depth for Zoe.
Come on.
Oh, unfortunately a no lift.
Just got
but
a little bit halfway up.
Yep.
Sometimes we think it'll go one way.
Yep. Officially, we are on openers for our Flight C
of Platform 2.
Platform 2.
We are rock and rolling for only starting an hour ago.
I know, it's going fast. They do go fast. Another shout out to one of our sponsors. We have White Toe Lifting. I know Uli is here with some merchandise if you're actually in the house or maybe coming in person to regionals tomorrow. He has wonderful, he's big on deadlift shoes and knee sleeves that White Toe sells. I know I'm probably going to go buy a pair of deadlift slippers at some point today from them. And we also have Basement Brandon as another one of our sponsors, so make sure you go check him out. I believe he's on YouTube. We have Ruby on platform 1. 65 kilo lifter, opening with 120 kilos. Another very nice deep squat and a very good looking opener too. I suspect there's gonna, she got called on something though. A yellow and a blue. I wonder if she had foot movement. Because it was not depth. It wasn't the right color card for depth either. So if you're watching on the screen and you're curious about the calls that we get from the referees and it's a red, you'll notice on the little line underneath the circle. So if you see on platform 2 a little red line under the red circle, that means depth for squats. If you see a little blue line towards the middle under that circle, it's most likely going to be it's up down motion of the bar. Sometimes it's a knees locked situation. And the yellow line kind of encompasses all the rest of the shenanigans that we can get into in terms of failing a lift.
And Jan just dropped all these sour strips on us.
Oh yeah,
it's time.
I love a good sour strip. The heartburn's going to be worth it later for the sour strips.
And a nice squat for Brooke. Let's see what the rest have to say.
That's it. Christina's squat looked good too. Sometimes the little doodads that the rest have to hit take an extra second or two to connect. So we've got lots of good lifts so far. Kaylee opening with 145 kilos. She's opening with 320 pounds. Krista coming out, opening with 105 kilos, 231.5 pounds. And looks like a nice, strong setup from Kaylee. Kaylee, who's a junior lifter in the 65 kilo class. Ooh, that was fast. You blink and you miss it from Kaylee. Let's see what the referees say. We got one side on depth, but 2 white lights. 2 white lights means a good lift. Let's see what Krista gets 3 white lights. We have Tara coming up and Hannah coming up on platforms 1 and 2 respectively. Tara opening with 145 kilos, Hannah opening with 110 kilos. Tara, who likes to have the stance in.
I love this emerald green.
It's a beautiful green. I'm very curious, any lifters out there, if you prefer to have the squat stands where the bar sits go in, I'm curious why you like to have that. Definitely let us know.
You know what? I actually have had this in training and in a meet myself, and I still do it every single time I compete. I hit the rack.
Yep, and I suspect we're about to have a good lift for Hannah too. I do plank the rack every now and again in the gym. I've never done it in a meet, and I think it's because of the rock star spotters and loaders that we usually have out there. We have RIT out there, we have PIT out there, we have
there is NUPL. I'm not exactly sure what that stands for, but powerlifting at the end.
Yep. I always give a lot of credit to the spotters and loaders. That is arguably the hardest job in today's meet, and they do it with a smile on their face, and they're going to be catching and helping out with some really big lifts throughout the course of this weekend. So give an extra shout out to our spotters and loaders out there. Larissa making her opener look nice and easy.
Oh, Northeastern.
Northeastern, thank you, yes.
So traveling very far.
Oh, yeah, well, Northeastern is...
You know, it's Boston.
Up to about 4 hours-ish. Mia gets 3 white lights, a great opener for Mia. Stephanie coming up next. Emma we know Emma. I know Emma.
Balloon.
Stephanie, also a junior, 65. Opening with 165 kilos. Stephanie's opening with 363, almost 364 pounds. Wow. Emma, you blink and you miss it. She makes her opener look nice and easy. Again, another no depth questions for Emma.
We have Rashida coming out with...
That someone was asking in the chat about Rashida. Rashida is up next on platform 2. Stephanie making easy work of her
spotters
opener.
And loaders. I wish there was a way to make the font bigger so that I don't have to squint.
Yes, we are checking in on the chat. Again, if you've got a shout out, let us know and we'll give a shout out. Here comes Rashida opening with 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds on platform 2. Brandy is coming up for her second attempt, 100 kilos, 220.5 pounds. And Brandy has a nice fast start to her squat. I'd love to watch that. I'm always so impressed by the fast squatters. And that looked super easy for Brandy.
Oh,
Let's see what the refs have to say.
Fast squat.
Oh, and Brandy unfortunately got called for depth. So we'll see where Brandy goes for her second attempt. She did get her first attempt, I believe, so she is on the board.
All right, we are at the top of the flight for Flight C.
We have Dawn coming up on platform 1. Dawn going to 120 kilos, 264 pounds.
And this is our last opener for Holly Warner.
So let's say this is the last flight of the morning, right, Liz?
Yeah.
Or for squats, I should say. We still have bench and deadlift. Dawn's fighting for it. Fight for it, Dawn. Fight for it, Dawn. All right, let's see what the refs have to say for Dawn. 3 white lights for Dawn. Good for her. That was quite the fight.
And
3 white lights for Holly, too.
So
we have Yael coming up. She's taking a 10-kilo jump to 120 kilos. We have Jen coming up. She missed her opener. So let's root nice and loud at home for Jen to make sure she gets that second attempt.
Yes, Rashida did just go, but you know what?
Stay tuned to platform 2 because Rashida will be up again, I promise. She's got 2 more lifts on squats.
Rashida will be at in a few lifters, so keep your eyes open for it.
That looks like depth from here for Yael. She's got it up, back in the rack. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. She gets her second attempt. And let's see how Jen does on her second attempt. She missed her opener. Jada coming in with her second attempt. She's taking a 10-kilo jump as well to 127.5. I also am always so interested to see the... Oh, come on, Jen. Now, the bottom of her squat looked a little, I think there might be... Oh, she gets 3 eyes. Okay, whew. It looked like, but when I looked, I thought I might have caught a double bounce, but I don't think I did. So, Jen's on the board. That's what we like to see.
Got Jada on platform 1 and Maxima coming out to platform 2.
Jada made that look nice and easy for a second attempt.
Now, I believe I've seen Maxima at a few local meets.
Yes,
around
I definitely
the capital
know
region.
I've seen Maxima. I always like to see the jumps that our lifters take in between first and second and third. Oh, unfortunately
no
lifts for Maxima. Because I know some lifters like to play it safe and take some smaller jumps. I know some lifters, I've seen some lifters on squats take as big as a 15 or 20 kilo jump, which that scares me.
For women, I feel like it's pretty typical to take anywhere from 5 to 10
12. I would say 12
and a half.
too, yeah. Zoe, no questions on depth for Zoe. I'll be very shocked if she does get
actually competed at Ladies of Iron.
Did she?
And I believe it was her first meet ever. She is a teen lifter.
Is she? Go Zoe. Keep lifting, Zoe. Krista fighting for it, and she gets it up. But I definitely think Krista has some more in the tank for attempt number 3. Ruby's coming up on platform 1. So Ruby's taking a 12.5 kilo jump. She missed her opener, so this is a very bold choice, but Ruby knows Ruby best, and I bet you whoever's coaching and handling Ruby's going to also know.
And it was
it looks like a bit of a mixed bag on terms of her opener.
You never know what that call was.
So send all those good vibes out to Ruby so that she gets the second attempt. We have Brooke up for 110 on platform 2. She made 110 look easy. I want to see where Brooke goes for attempt 3. Good lift for Brooke. That looked like a good lift for Ruby from here, but let's see what the referees have to say. Ooh, 2 highlights for Ruby. Whew.
And we have Hannah coming out to 117.5. That's 259.
So for this meet as well, you'll see, you can't quite see them on your screen, but we also have a jury for each set of platforms here. So if a lifter wanted to contest a lift where they got 2 reds and 1 white light, they could go to the jury and contest it. It's not a guarantee, but them or their coach could go. And what you also will occasionally see, especially probably as we get towards deadlifts and there's first, second, third place on the line, if a lifter gets 2 white lights and 1 red, someone can contest it and try and have it changed over to a no lift and have it overturned.
Wow.
Hannah made lightweight of that. Christina made lightweight of that. I'm curious what the referees are going to say.
Hannah gets really deep into that squat and makes it just look effortless.
We have Kaylee coming up next for her second attempt on platform 1. Larissa's out on platform 2, 122.5. Kaylee's out here with 155. So 341, almost 342 pounds for Kaylee, 270 pounds for Larissa. That's a very nice controlled squat for Larissa. So I think her first attempt I saw it, I thought it was moving a little slow, and I don't think that's the case. I think she's just slow and controlled.
Sometimes that slow and controlled descent into the hole makes for a nice squat. I mean, you do that as well.
I do that as well. I'm slow and controlled down, and I try and power out. But sometimes, that was a great looking lift for Kaylee. Sometimes as much as I try and power out of that lift, it still moves slow. It doesn't mean it's hard, but it just moves slow because I got slow on the brain for moving it and control on the brain for moving it.
Sometimes you're descending down through your hole and you're like, all right, slow, slow, slow.
We have Emma. She took a 10 kilo jump, 125 kilos for her second attempt. That looks like a beautiful second. Again, I don't think we're getting depth calls for Emma today. We have Tara coming up. She's got 155 kilos on the bar.
Now, as we are nearing third attempts, in between squat and bench, we do have 10 minutes.
Yes, so once we're done with our final squat on each platform, they'll set a 10-minute timer and they usually do it per platform.
Yes.
So if, let's say, platform 1 finishes 2 minutes early, then they'll come on a little bit earlier than platform 2. So just something to bear in mind as we get to the end of squats and you're thinking, all right, I'm going to go grab that snack and go do what I have to do.
And we are pretty close in attempts, and
so
it might end up lining up well, but you might see one platform entirely take over this screen.
Rashida's up, by the way, for those who are watching out for Rashida. She's about to take 127.5 kilos.
Oh my goodness gracious.
She makes that
was nice.
The lift itself looked nice and easy. She gets a good lift. We love to see that. You could see that fighting through the lift face. I know we're all really familiar with that facial expression, but she definitely made that lift look nice and easy.
You know, there are lifting faces
Mia
for sure.
again, yeah. Nice, easy lift for Mia. Looking lift for Mia. 3 white lights. We have Holly up next on platform 2. Stephanie up next on platform 1. Stephanie's jumping to 175 kilos. That is 385, almost 386 pounds. I'm going to round up. I'm going to say 386. I like to round up.
You know,
I know some people don't, but if it's 0.8 or 0.9, I'm going to round up. And you know what? Even
5 or higher, you know.
I'll do a midway point, but 0.8, 0.9, I'm going to round up. So 386 pounds for Stephanie.
And we have Maxima coming out to retake 102.5.
It's her third attempt. So we're on third attempts on platform 2.
Yes, I believe it is top of the flight.
Stephanie gets a good lift for that. Brandy, and we're on third attempts for platform 1 as well. We are right and synced up on these platforms. That's awesome. I love to see that. Brandy, who's going to take 100 kilos again for her third attempt. That's 220.5 pounds. Everybody,
now
cheer
Maxima
nice
got
and
it
loud
up.
for
It
Brandy.
did look slightly high from the front and did get called for depth. And there was a blue card on the left. But Maxima did get her first squat, so
she's
still on the board.
Let's see what the refs have to say.
And
Brandy gets her third attempt. So Brandy gets her 100 kilo lift on the attempt number 3. We have Dawn coming up next.
And we have Jen on platform 2 with 102.5.
Let's see how Jen does on 102.
The lift is good.
Good lift for Jen. Now Dawn fought a lot for 120, so I'm curious to see how 122.5 goes for Dawn.
You know, it's a safe jump for
it's a good idea.
A third, just taking the smallest jump you can.
Yep.
We have Krista coming out to 115.
Oh, unfortunately, it's not quite there for Dawn today. But Dawn did awesome on her first 2 attempts.
You have Yael coming out to...
Yael coming up. She's taking 127.5 for her third. Krista's fighting for... Oh, unfortunately not quite there for Krista today.
It just looks like she got a little pitched forward.
Which happens.
It happens.
But Krista's on the board. We have lots of lifters on the board for squats, and that's what we like to see. Yael taking 127.5. That's 281 pounds for her third and final squat attempt. Brooke coming out to take 117.5,
which is 259
for her third attempt. See, I'm curious which platform finishes first.
You know, we'll have to. We want to take odds.
Come on, Yael. She's almost past. Oh, and she gets it up. Oh, I love watching the lifters get past the sticking point.
We're at the same point in the flight, so you know
Good
what?
lift for Yael.
I'm gonna have my odds on platform 2 that finishes first.
I think they'll finish within a minute of each other, if we're being totally honest. We have Jada coming up next for platform 1. She's taking 132.5 kilos. That's 292 pounds for her third attempt. Hannah coming up on platform 2. She's taking 125, which is 275 kilos for her third attempt. Jada, another narrow squatter. That looks like a good lift from here. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights for Jada. She gets her third attempt. Zoe coming up next on platform 1. That looks like a good lift for Hannah too in depth. And she's got a smile on her face. I wonder if that's a PR for Hannah. 3 white lights for Hannah. Hannah and Jada are both off to start warming up for squats downstairs. Zoe taking 132.5 kilos.
So Zoe's taking 132.5.
She's a teen 3, so 18-19, which I also enjoy seeing. So I teach middle school for a living, but I teach in a junior senior high school. So I have students I talk to a lot who are around the same age as Zoe. Oh, unfortunately not quite there, but kudos to Zoe for staying with the bar on that.
Yeah. And
Larissa
a nice
gets
lift
a good
for
lift.
Larissa.
We have Ruby coming up next
And
on platform
Emma.
1. Emma on platform 2. So Ruby's taking 303. Oh, I wonder if this is a PR for Ruby. 137.5, 303 is a big deal lift for a lot of our lifters because that's the 300-pound mark. And Emma coming in with 130 kilos, 286 pounds.
Oh, if only I could spell. It is a PR. At least a meet PR.
A meet PR. Let's
Her
see.
last one was a meet PR.
Go Ruby. Uh-oh,
Getting
she
the
got brought.
re-rack.
I think once we go over to bench, I'm going to go get in the ear of one of the refs and ask why so many.
For sure.
Because it's definitely a high standard of lifting here. A lot of our referees here are national level refs. Oh, I hope she doesn't time out.
Gets that start
she gets
command.
the start command. Come on, Ruby. Oh, and not quite there today. That's okay. All right, where's our Rashida fans at? Rashida is up for her 3rd attempt squat. That was a great attempt on Ruby's part, though. We have Christina coming up. She's taking 157.5, 347 pounds for her 3rd attempt. Rashida's taking 132.5, 292 pounds for her 3rd attempt. Let's see how Rashida and Christina do on their final squat attempts of the day.
Cousins in the house for Rashida.
Come on. Oh, unfortunately, it wasn't quite there. That's okay, though. Again, you're not going to know your top in terms of your lifting unless you fail a lift every now and again. And it shows that she left it all on the platform. Christina walks away with a good lift. We have Kaylee coming up on platform 1, Holly coming up on platform 2. 165 kilos, 364 pounds on platform 1.
And it is our last squat for platform 2.
Oh, platform. And so how many do we have left on platform 1
This
after
is
Kaylee?
2 more after.
3 more after.
Oh, yes.
3
I
more,
didn't scroll far
okay.
enough.
So again, as we get to the end of our squatting, we do have a couple more lifters on platform 1. Remember, we will have the 10-minute timer. The timers might be different per platform, so just be very careful.
Yes.
And also, the timer starts once the bar and the platform is ready and loaded for the first bencher.
Yep.
So you'll see our spotters and loaders sort of setting things up for bench.
And that timer is up on that TV.
Yes.
So,
Kaylee gets the bar up. I'm curious what the refs have to say. Oh, but it gets called for depth. I was wondering if it was going to get called for depth. That's unfortunate, but it looked like it moved really fast, and I have the suspicion Kaylee's going to get that next time. We have Tara coming up next. She's taking 165 for her 3rd attempt. That is 363, pretty much 364 pounds. That is quite the lift.
and she jumped 10 kilos every single time. So.
Which is, I am very impressed with that. That is a very honest statement. These are very impressive lifts for these ladies this morning. Come on, Tara, you've got this. Push it. Oh, unfortunately not quite there.
Just kind of looked like she bottomed out at the bottom.
It looked like a little bit of a misgroove.
shift.
And that happens. It's the worst when that happens. I've had that happen myself before. We have Mia coming up. Mia is also taking 165 kilos. Mia and then Stephanie, and then after Stephanie, we're going to take a pause for bench. So if you look at platform 2, you can see the time is running. That means you have about 9.5 minutes until bench starts. Mia on her 3rd and final attempt. Mia in the all-white A7. A big lift for Mia. Send all those good cheers and good vibes out to Mia. Oh, she made that look
that
fast.
was light work.
Let's see what the refs have to say on depth on that one. It's always tough to tell from the front. 3 white lights to match her singlet. That's some good vibes to bring to a meet, is a white singlet for 3 white lights. I've never thought of that until just now. 180 kilos. Stephanie is going for 397 pounds. That is almost 400 pounds that Stephanie is putting on the bar. She is a 65 kilo lifter. That is awesome.
Yeah. This is only 15 kilos under triple her body weight. At the max part of the weight class.
Yeah.
I am making that generalization. The crowd is loud.
The crowd is loud for Stephanie. We can hear them from here. Oh, unfortunately, though, it is a no lift for Stephanie, but that was quite the attempt. So, folks, we're going to tune out for the next 8 or so minutes. We'll be back when it's time for bench. Go get a snack. Go do what you have to do in these next 8 minutes, and we will see you then for bench. Before we go, though, a couple other shout-outs to our sponsors. We have here in the house, if you're here tomorrow, Beefy. Love their shirts, love their apparel. Fit Like a Mother, super cool shirts. She's got an awesome one with skeletons doing all the 3 lifts. I love that.
That's cool.
And Power Pour, which I'm about to go to right now.
Oh my gosh,
go
those
get something with
drinks are
caffeine
so good.
from Power Pour. And we will see you all in about, and we have Hammer Forge Strength as well. And we'll see you in about 7.5 minutes, folks.
Thanks for tuning in. All right.
We are back.
We are back with bench for they should be
Platform
both
2.
platforms coming
Yes.
up.
We
but
should be getting both platforms up in just a minute.
So
I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check in and see on platform 1. I'll be right back.
But for now, we have platform 2 up. We have Alexis going for 50 kilos. We have to bear with us on some technical sides of things. There we go. Beautiful. Easy breezy. Not sponsored by CoverGirl.
No.
I said easy breezy.
That's okay.
You know.
It looks like the timer is going for some of our lifters. It does look like our referees are standing, so I wonder if maybe we got a little bit of a false start. So I think we'll find out in just a minute. Looks like platform 2, our first lifter might have missed her first lift. It's always tough, especially with the 10-minute timer, because us as the lifters, and I say us because I know Liz lifts, I lift, all the lifters in general, we're responsible for knowing when we need to be where and all that good stuff.
Yes, and this is the first meet that I believe bent bars run where it's 2 levels.
Yes.
Warm-up rooms are downstairs and platforms are upstairs, so you do have to account for that time difference in travel.
But I will say, I got a sneak peek at the warm-up room yesterday. It is awesome, the amount of racks in there. We have Peyton opening with 52.5 kilos. That looked like a nice, speedy opener for Peyton. Now, I'm very curious to see how we do time-wise with bench, because we finished squats super fast.
Yeah.
Bench tends to take a little bit longer. For those of you who don't know, for bench, so squats we saw, we had 2 commands, squat and rack. Bench, there's 3 commands. There's start, press, and rack.
And the bar does have to be motionless on your chest for you to get that press command.
Yep.
So honestly, the more slow and controlled you also go with bench, the faster that goes for you.
And the same thing with, I know a lot of lifters, myself included, do the soft touch bench.
Yes.
And the control of holding it right there to be able to power it right off the chest as soon as you get the command.
Sync gets you that rack, that press command a little bit later.
And it could also cost you in terms of a heaving call. I've had that. That was no fun. Looks like we have good lifts so far. Brianna's up on platform 1, getting set up. Carly's about to come out for platform 2.
And
that looked beautiful for Brianna for an opener.
And I just want to thank Monique out there for saying that we are lovely and the commentators are top tier.
Thank you.
We're doing an awesome job.
Thank you, Monique.
Alex.
That's awesome. We appreciate that. All right, let's see how Carly does on her opener. Carly, who, by the way, just nice and easy, opened with way more than her body weight. Carly's a 56 lifter. She just opened with 62.5 kilos. That is incredibly impressive. And we have Christiane up here. She's a 48 kilo lifter, opening with 45 kilos. So she's almost, they are. I have to say, it was, to take a pause from the lifting, it was the first week back at school, and I did quite a bit of yapping the past few days with the students and getting their syllabus and stuff. So,
I have to say that I am not the yapper, but this is entirely different.
So I apologize if I trip over my words in advance. It is, sometimes I just speak a little too fast and my mouth just can't keep tabs of what's going on. Samira also opening with quite a bit over her body weight. We have Miriam coming up, 47.5. She's very close to her body weight.
And Isadora coming out to 62.5, which is over her body weight as well.
I think we have a whole crew of benchers here this morning.
Bench specialists.
That looked good for Miriam. The bar, she did get, I was wondering, there was a little bit of wobble in the bar, and sometimes that will get the call. Winnie's opening with, again, almost her body weight. She's opening with 50 kilos as a 52 lifter. And again, I also say body weight. There are weight ranges in these classes.
Yes.
I'm just looking at the top end of the weight class. It could be that Winnie weighed in at 50 kilos and she is opening with her body weight. So,
so here on platform 2, we actually see the spotters and loaders putting out some blocks.
Yes.
You are allowed to have those blocks underneath your feet if you would like. Just to, I know some lifters don't reach the floor entirely.
So
helps them with leg drive.
Yeah, rule in USAPL is that when you bench, you have to keep your feet flat on the floor. So for some lifters, in order to keep that flat foot, you have to have the blocks, which we have, and we usually have at our meets a variety of different size blocks as well, because some lifters only need a little bit of height, some lifters need a little bit more than others. So,
and she had a super wide stance for her feet. So that definitely could be it, too.
Yes. We have Carly on platform 1 with
beautiful
50.
setup.
Laura on platform 2 with 65. These are some impressive bench openers. I'm going to be these are some like super impressive bench openers here.
I say when you can bench your body weight, that's by far so impressive.
Yep. And the fact that these lifters are opening either at, close to, or over their body weight is absolutely awesome. We have Ciara coming up next on platform 1, Alexia coming up on platform 2.
We got our 77.5.
A red plate on the bar for bench already.
I know.
Holy guacamole.
My dream.
You say your dream. I think that's there for you very soon. I know some lifters love bench. I love bench. I bench all 4 days I train. It is my favorite part of training. And some lifters hate it.
You either are, I think, really good at bench, and then squat and deadlift are okay.
A good lift for Sierra. I don't mean to interrupt you, Liz.
Go
but
ahead.
I'm curious what she got a red light on her one side, or it was a yellow call. So I'm curious if maybe that was foot movement, maybe the butt came off the bench. So for bench, for the calls that you'll see, when you see so again, we have our little lines under our lights. The red line shows that the bar didn't touch the chest, or the bar didn't touch the body, which you'll very rarely see that, because in order to get the press command, the bar needs to be motionless on the body.
Yeah.
So it's very uncommon that you'll see that red line, red light. Blue is up-down motion of the bar, or failure to lock out the elbows. So blue across all lifts tends to be up-down motion of the bar. Now yellow encompasses a lot of things for bench. It could be foot movement, so your feet can slide on the carpet, but they can't come up off of it. It could be the butt coming off of the bench. The butt has to stay on the bench the entire lift. It could be the heaving call. So heaving is when you get the start, or you get the press command, and the bar sinks a little bit lower and then it goes up. That's a heaving call. That I have had that call myself. It is not a fun call to get.
Good luck for Alexis.
Yes, good luck for Alexis and Rowan. And the other thing too is if there's a failed lift, you'll also see that yellow line for it. So across all 3 lifts, yellow really encompasses a lot of different things. But for bench, it is really truly a big catch-all for bench. So there's a lot of different things that could go on with the yellow light.
Oh, my bad, actually. The last lifters, different names. These are the current lifters that we were saying before.
Yeah, so we have Rowan, who just finished her opening bench. So she got a blue on the one side, which again, that could be not elbows locked, or it could be up-down motion of the bar. I didn't see up-down motion. I could have missed it. It definitely, I can say as a referee, it looks very different from the side
than it does from the head ref.
Than it does from the head ref position, which is what we're all looking at on the live stream. And you'll also see, too, you see on platform 1, you can see our head ref. I believe that's Jill Arno.
Nice.
Making sure that she could be heard by the lifters. I know I missed my start command at Nationals, so I didn't hear the ref, which is not the ref's fault, by the way. That is 100% me.
Yeah, you told me that story.
Yes, I have a little bit of a wonky ear due to some
And
whatever issue. And so I think that a lot of the times the refs do want to make sure that they are close enough to be heard by the lifters.
Yeah.
Especially also, we have 4 platforms going on.
Oh yeah, there's so many people out there and a lot going on. So make sure it's nice and clear for our athletes out there.
Angela, who is a 52 kilo lifter,
Wow.
is opening with 95 kilos on bench. She is opening with over 200 pounds for her opener.
Yeah, 209.
209. Wow.
I can't wait to see this. Wow. That was
fast too.
Yeah.
Whew. You'll also notice too, a lot of lifters have. Oh, it looks like Peyton didn't quite get her second.
Quite that.
That looked like it might.
Are you gonna talk about the setup?
Yeah, it looked like for Peyton though. Her bar might have rolled a little bit towards her face a little bit. So what I find with benching, out of all 3 lifts, is benching is the most technical.
Yes.
And benching is also the one where you see a lot of the more often than the other 2, misgrooves or like a technical thing versus a strength thing in terms of failing the lift. So I know a lot of lifters who have some pretty complicated setups. I say complicated, I don't mean it in a mean way or a bad way at all. You'll see tomorrow if you're watching when you see Nelly lifting, it's the 82.5 kilo lifter.
She has
she goes in, I like to phrase it as she enters through the back door to get to the bench.
And you are allowed to set up in the way that you would like.
Yep.
And then as long as you have those 3 points of contact, your shoulders,
and your
butt, and your feet, you get that start command.
And
the bar being motionless.
Yes. You'll see, and I think over the course of not only today but tomorrow as well, we're going to see quite a few very differing setups on our bench. That was a nice press for Brianna. That looked really good for 47.5. She looks like she's taking small jumps. Bench is also that one lift for a lot of lifters where you'll see smaller jumps versus squat and deadlift where you'll see some bigger jumps.
Those 2.5 kilo jumps can be a lot, especially for lighter weight women.
Yep.
Speaking myself.
So I am not a lighter weight woman.
I'm a 56 lifter, and the most I will jump at any given point is 5 kilos.
Yeah. And I'll say this too. I think in the gym I'll take bigger jumps, and for those just listening in, I'm a sub 100 lifter.
Is the live stream pausing for anyone else?
Oh, that's a good question.
Great question. Let us know.
Yeah, if we get a few like live stream issues things and it's on our end, we can touch base with our tech people and see what's going on. But I know for me, I think in a meet the largest, I might have taken a 7.5 kilo jump in a meet once, but I do not think Jordan has ever given me larger than a 5 kilo jump in a meet.
Yeah, when I competed at States, the most I took was 5, and I could have taken a 5 for my last attempt, but
Let's see how Miriam does on her second attempt. That looked good from here, but I don't want to speak for the refs because I can't see this. 3 white lights, good.
And Isadora taking a 5 kilo jump to 67.5, that's 148.
Now, something you'll also see too, we keep talking about up-down motion of the bar.
Yeah, I do hear.
We're getting a little bit of in and out. I could see now, the cap center that we're at in Albany. It could be something to do with that, but I think it's just kind of like little temporary blips.
It's little.
But if it becomes a big deal, let us know, and we'll talk to the people we got to talk to. Anyways, back to the up-down motion of the bar with a beautiful second attempt from Winnie. You'll notice sometimes that one arm will go up and then another arm will go up. I'm sitting here demoing it as if you all can see me out there. And as long as the bar isn't actively going down, you can push up one arm at a time if that's what your body's doing. Yep. It just is the up down. The bar can't go down at all.
So and then come back up.
Yes. We have Carly here on platform 1, Jillian on platform 2. Again, lots of big benches. I think at this point in time, we have a lot of lifters who are past that body weight. Jillian's fighting for it. Jillian's fighting for it. Oh, I think there might have been downward motion of the bar. Carly has a good lift. We have Laura coming out with 70 kilos. Ciara coming out with 60 kilos.
And you'll see a lot of lifters actually opt to get it lifted off to them. You are allowed to have the spotters and loaders hand that off to you. Sometimes that takes off that little bit of effort to unrack the bar. And they'll give their specificities as to what they like and what they prefer. And go from there.
Yep, we're at 82.5 kilos on platform 2 for second attempts. Ciara made a good light work of that second attempt. I'm very curious to see what she takes for a third attempt. Luisa's coming up. She's taking 62.5 kilos. Looks like the refs are chatting with each other quick. Sometimes they like to check in, make sure. It also could be too, again, I say this, you see that our head ref is scooching a little bit closer to the bar. When I bench, I will traditionally ask the head ref to be a little bit closer and a little bit louder just to guarantee I can hear, because I'm a little bit hard of hearing in one ear. So you might see that happen just to make sure you catch all those commands. So I can tell you from personal experience, it's not the most exciting thing in the world to miss a command.
No.
That looked nice and easy for Luisa.
Yeah.
Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights.
And you especially don't want to miss a lift on a technical error.
You don't want to miss a lift because you didn't hear a command.
I actually missed a squat because I jumped the rack command. It was a bit of a grind to get through, so that was worse. All I was thinking about as I got up there. I was like, I have to put this back.
That's the worst, when you grind through it and you've got that lift under your belt and then you realize you missed the command. That is the absolute worst. Rowan coming up, 72.5 kilos for her second attempt. Ooh, the spotters and loaders are getting ready for third attempts on the platform. Platform 2, wow.
For flight A.
Let me
tell you, I am very impressed with the...
it's not even 10 o'clock yet.
I know.
I will say this, they are one of the things that will always make the meets go by so fast is when you have rock star spotters and loaders.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They're making sure everything goes smoothly, communicating with each other. I'm sure I have spotted and loaded at local level meet, and it is not the same, but they're making sure everything goes smoothly. They have plates in their hands ready for the next attempt.
Yep. They are a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, and they... See what happened
so I'm
for
curious
Alexis.
for Alexis.
It looks like there was a bit of a roll.
Oh, she gets it. So if you notice how the one arm went up before the other, she still got it. That's what I was talking about before with the downward motion of the bar. Because there was that, the referees didn't see the downward motion. So that's what I mean by, state and American record attempt for Angela, who's taking 102.5. I have to say, this is super impressive.
She has quite the nice range of motion too. She has a bigger arch.
She has a big arch and she has a wide grip.
Very wide.
Yeah. So also for those of you out there, if you're unaware, there is a rule about how wide you can grip. You notice how Angela's putting her pointer fingers on that sort of unknurlinged ring? That's the farthest you can grab.
Fortunately, a no lift for Peyton.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I believe that was... No, not Peyton before. It was for previous lifter.
Let's see what the referees say for Angela. 3 white lights, an American and a state record.
So she can set another one.
As I say, I have a feeling she's going to go for her third attempt. She's going to try and bump those records up just a little bit.
She'll jump?
Based off of that, I think because she would be able to, because it's an American record, I suspect she'll opt for the chip. If not, I would think 105.
Okay.
Liz is checking LiftingCast
You
to
are
see.
correct.
Am I correct?
105.
105? Okay, I was about to say, I didn't think she was going to go more than 2.5. Misha making light work of 37.5. 3 white lights. We love to see it.
Sam's in the chat.
Hello, Sam.
Just saw Sam last night.
Yep.
We're all hanging out together.
Sam was here helping set up. Sam is one of the bent bar helpers, getting everything looking the way it looks up here. It's a shame you can't out there see more than what's on your screens, because it is like a feat what has been set up across both floors of the CAP Center. It's absolutely incredible.
And you know, they spent hours upon hours setting up yesterday.
So I think I got here around 4:30 p.m.
Yep.
And
it was pretty late.
It was
when
pretty
you guys
much
left.
done.
Yeah, that's what Jordan was telling us.
Unfortunately not quite there today for Christiane, but she got her first. So she's on the board still. That's the most important part. Alexandra going for 65 kilos. She made that look really light and easy. Also beautiful tattoos across the board for Alexandra. And she gets 3 white lights. Brianna's coming up with her third attempt, 50 kilos. Jillian coming up with her third attempt. She's retaking 67.5.
All right.
And here comes Brianna.
Jillian.
The other thing too, if you're watching along at home, you can see on the little blue bar on the bottom, it'll tell you the subtotal and the forecasted place. Now it's a little tough for the first flight because you got lifters across the different weight classes in different flights.
And the weight classes can be rather large. So you want to keep an eye out for that because it will change throughout the entirety of the meet. Also depending on how deadlifts go.
Here comes Miriam. She's going to take 52.5 kilos body weight for third attempt. Let's get nice and loud at home for Miriam. Carly, 70 kilos for Carly.
Now I want to look at some stats here.
Now let's see for Miriam. I have a sneaking suspicion that she jumped I think she jumped one of the commands. But she got a white light from this head rep, so I'm very curious if it was. I bet you it wasn't a command. So I'm curious if there was some sort of foot motion or foot came off the bar.
She still bested, I believe. Let me go back before I.
Here comes.
So Carly still chipped 2.5 on her best bench.
Nice.
So great for her coming out here and going for those records.
Winnie making her third attempt look easy peasy. Let's see what the reps have to say. 3 white lights. Go, Winnie, go. We've got Samira coming up with 70 kilos. Again, a 56 kilo lifter, 70 kilo bench. That's a massive bench. And that's a very soft touch.
Easy.
Yeah, that was a beautiful soft touch. 3 white lights. She definitely had more in the tank. I bet you she's saving it for deadlifts.
Yes, I was just going to actually talk about that because a lot of the times you will see lifters, what we call sandbag their bench. But you know what? They're saving some energy. Sometimes they are, exude so much energy during the day competing on meet day. So by the time you get to deadlifts, sometimes you can feel totally drained. So bench is kind of one of those lifts that you might want to be more conservative about.
Yes. We had a nice lift for Carly. That looks nice for Laura. Let's see what the refs say. But yeah, and the other thing too is bearing in mind, lifters tend to have either a favorite lift or a best lift. And for a lot of lifters, deadlift is that lift where they know they can really, really kick at that total.
Yes.
And get that total up there. And so they save that energy on bench to make sure it's there for deadlifts. We have Ciara taking 62.5 for her third. Isadora's taking 72.5 for her third. Oh, I think Isadora might have jumped the press command. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, she jumped the press command.
All right, we are rounding out our third attempts for both flights. We're a little over halfway for platform 1. 2 lifters left for platform 2. So we will go on to flight B.
Ciara with a nice looking lift. 3 white lights. Absolutely love to see that. We have Luisa coming up on platform 1. She's taking 72.5 kilos. Alexia's got 87.5 kilos on that bar. She's got 192 pounds on that bar. And getting set up on the bench. Now the other thing too, so we use TSS racks for our bigger competitions here in USAPL. And I can tell you all from personal experience, those benches are sticky.
Yes. You know, I would honestly prefer that over something that's...
I prefer sticky over not sticky all the time.
Yeah. You don't want that shoulder to slip out of place. You end up moving. Throws off the whole thing.
With the leg drive, sometimes you find your body pushes back farther and then you're hitting the J hooks on the re-rack. Oh, come on. Oh, not quite there for Luisa today, but she gave it a good try.
Right.
We have Kathy taking 92.5 kilos, so we're past the 200-pound mark over here on platform 2. Rowan's coming in with 77.5 kilos for her third attempt. That's a red plate on the bar.
All right.
Come on, Kathy.
Come on, fight for it.
Oh, unfortunately, it's not quite there today. That sticking point got in the way, but that's an impressive amount of weight to put on a bar for benching. And platform 2, we're at openers for flight B. Oh, not quite there for Rowan today, unfortunately, but...
All right, top of the flight, Lindsay going for 50 kilos. That's 110.
We have Nicole taking her third attempt on platform 1. That's 171 pounds, 77.5 kilos. And putting up the face savers. So while you see the spotters and loaders adjusting there, we call those the face savers in the gym. You see they're typically set to a standard height in a meet, not always the same, but some lifters like to have them up a little bit further, just in case something happens. I have repped more than one meet where there's been that little accident where the bar just slips out of the hands, and I have seen those face savers.
They're adjusting them here?
Do their job. I just saw them adjusting them on platform 1. So I'm curious if Nicole
That's
asked
interesting.
for them.
I don't think I've ever been
not
to a
quite
meet
there.
that's done that.
And I will say they can be tricky because if you adjust them too high, then sometimes the bar hits them before it hits your body.
you.
Angela coming in with 105 kilos, a state and American record attempt.
We have Kerslin coming for 57.5. Nice setup.
This is double Angela's body weight that she has on the bar for bench. Angela is a 52, is at least double.
It is actually only 1 kilo, if at the max end.
Yeah, it is at least double her body weight. Angela is definitely a bencher.
Whoa.
What? Flew.
Load
you
the
blink
bar.
and you miss it. 3 white lights for Angela. That is impressive.
You know, I love being amazed and just watching and just having like no words.
Yeah.
To watch people. And that's what I love about the powerlifting community.
Yep.
Everyone's genuinely like rooting for you, the camaraderie.
Yep. It is very, I will say, and I've been doing this for over 6 years now. It is more infrequent to find like the negative Nancy naysayers in this sport.
Yeah.
And the people who are like secretly hoping, I don't know what they're doing secretly, but the people
not
out there
praying on your
hoping for your
downfall.
demise. But though they are so few and far between, more often than not, you're going to encounter people cheering you on, rooting for you.
Yeah, and people that don't even know you.
Yeah.
Powerlifting, wow, can't speak.
That's okay.
Powerlifting is just anyone and everyone's just screaming for you.
Anna made light work of that. I think we got to put some weight on the bar for Anna. 3 white lights for her. Hannah, opening with 65. That looked absolutely beautiful for Hannah. We're back at openers. Here comes Tammy. I always get so excited to see Tammy.
Yeah.
because Tammy, if any of you have never met Tammy in person, Tammy is probably she's just a bright, shining, beautiful person.
Yeah.
And she is so nice to everyone she meets. She is bubbly and sweet. She is kind. Tammy is someone that is so easy to, everyone likes Tammy.
We have Gab coming up out
Tammy
to
makes light work.
65. This, I believe, is actually her best in meet, or 62 and a half.
So I know Gab was loading the red in the gym.
Yes. So she will attempt well over meet PRs.
Oh, no, Gab. She got it up. Let's see what the referees have to say, though.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, a no lift.
Something, I wonder if her butt or came off the bench or something.
Yeah, it looked like there was something that went on a little bit.
Yeah, the bar wonkied a little bit, but if it was the bar, we would see a blue line.
Okay.
Anything weird with the bar is typically blue. Kimberly made light work out of 32.5 kilos. Megan is coming up here with 65.
I was just thinking, and that's where you just adjust and adapt.
Yep.
And overcome.
Yeah. I suspect, and it could, again, like I was saying before about bench, there's so many small, mechanical is the best way I can think of it.
Yeah.
Things that can go wrong, that is not necessarily a strength thing, but for some people, if your setup is even that tiniest bit off,
yes,
it throws the whole thing. So I'm curious
your feet aren't in the right place, your shoulders aren't,
I've seen lifters come in, miss their opener, come back with the same weight for their second, and make it look like a warm-up. So let's hope that that's the case for Gab. Let's send Gab some good vibes. Joyce is coming out on platform 1 with 35. Morgan's out here with 70 kilos. I'm curious where Joyce is. I think Joyce might time out on accident. I'm curious if it's on accident or on purpose that Joyce would time out. We have Kelly with 77.5 kilos on the bar. That's quite the bench right there. Teresa's coming up on platform 1, 47.5 kilo opener. I'm always curious to see who takes the handoff as well. Looks like Teresa wants a handoff. I don't think Kelly took one.
It's always personal preference. Some people really want, because, that's another thing that could end up throwing you off.
Yep.
If it ends up being too much of pressure on the lift-off, out too far. Sometimes
not quite there for Teresa. Let's hope she gets that on the second attempt.
Sometimes it just ends up like you want to make that judgment yourself and lift that off.
Yeah, that's sometimes. I will say, I used to only take the handoff for third or sometimes second and third. But if I know I'm going to want that handoff for a third, I always ask for it on the first.
You want that practice.
My first is that comfy, cozy. I can rep it for 3, maybe even 4 on the worst day ever in the gym. So I know what it's going to feel like for 2 and 3. Jessica, you blink and you miss it from Jessica. That was super fast. We've got Malia up with 50 kilos.
I wonder if her heel came up on
did she get a no
side.
lift?
No, it was called red with red yellow.
Oh, that could be heel, or it could be.
Yeah.
Usually, I find if the butt comes off the bench, it's both referees on the side calling that. Because I know my general rule of thumb for repping is I look for daylight under the behind.
Yeah,
So it could have been foot something. Could also be too a rule that this one is one of those, and I'm going to read it right off the paper, right out of the
USAPL rule book.
The rule book
Appendix
for you.
A.
In terms of the bench for a yellow card, something that's not allowed is any contact of the lifter's feet with the bench or its support. So not the actual physical bench, like the part where your body goes, but your feet touching. Your feet have to be on the ground. They
have to be on the platform.
Yeah.
Or on those blocks.
Yeah, it can't be, you can't set up with your feet on the little part where, or you can't bench with your feet on the little part where the base of the bench. That looked easy for Jillian.
It's a little bit of a delayed call for Kathy. I don't know what ended up happening with that.
Now, I was about to say, our next lifter's out, but I don't think our head ref called her out yet.
Saying that the bar was loaded.
Because both the TV and the computer are a little stuck. I'm curious what's...
You know what? Something weird's going on.
I was about to say, that's not Kathy. I know Kathy. We all know Kathy
Yeah,
up here.
we know
She's
Kathy.
One of our... So, okay, there we go. This is Victoria.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
All right, it was a good lift for Kathy. It was a little bit of a delay on the tech end.
That looks nice for Lindsay. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights. Yeah, sometimes the buttons you have to hit for as a referee, they sometimes delay a little bit. I know I've had to mash on those buttons more than once. 3 white lights for Victoria. We've got a lot of good lifts so far. We got some shout outs going on. We got some shout outs for
Gab, Anna,
for Carly, for Anna, for Izzy.
Shout out all our lifters, and shout out you guys for coming out and supporting all of your friends, family, whomever.
Yes.
We got Linda on platform 1 taking 55.
That looked like a nice lift for Kirslyn on platform 2. 3 white lights. Gab is coming out. Throw some good vibes at Gab.
Yeah.
Throw them at Gab.
All good vibes going Gab's way.
Yep. I want to see her come out, take 65, and just make it look like a warm-up. I want it to be a blink and you miss it. Monica coming out on platform 1. She has 62.5 kilos for an opener. That's over the top end of her body weight class.
All right. Let's see it.
Let's see how we do. Come on, Gab. Come on, Monica. Easy peasy
Nice
for Monica.
Oh my gosh.
And it was a blink and you miss it.
Yeah, you missed that.
Yep. You could see the... Oh no.
You know what?
What happened?
It was yellows.
So that could be foot, that could be butt. So I'd say that looked easy. It looked good.
So she will need to get the next bench to have a total and stay in the meet. But we're setting good vibes at Gab's way.
We have Anna coming out for her second attempt. I'm going to shout out some of our sponsors. So the nice thing, too, is you can see on our spotters and loaders we have our sponsors. We have A7. We've seen a lot of A7 singlets as our sponsors. Basement Brandon, a huge shout out to Basement Brandon. White Toe with their knee sleeves and the deadlift shoes and all others powerlifting stuff. Awesome company. Anna made that look easy. Here comes Tammy with the national record.
You know, she also got the yellow. Okay, so she also got the yellow from the head ref. So.
Oh. So now I'm very curious.
I'm intrigued as to what happened.
I wonder if it was heaving. Or I wonder if she missed a command.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
All right, everyone. Tammy is going for a national record. Let's shout out for Tammy.
All right, let's see, Hannah, what the refs have to say.
Tammy, did Tammy miss the press command?
No,
she didn't.
She
Good.
did.
Okay. Whew. I know sometimes there's a little bit of like a delay in calling press and the hand going up. So I was like, oh boy.
Because we can see the refs, so
but we can't hear the refs.
We never know.
Yep, and I will say, again, I'm pretty sure that's Jill Arno out and the head ref for Platform 1.
And shout out all of our refs coming out.
I've seen refs I saw somebody with Virginia on their name tag for refereeing. We've got refs from like all over the Northeast, all over everywhere who are coming out to help.
Unfortunately, and no lift for Megan.
Because all the refs you're going to see on the platform are going to be, for the most part, national and Cat 1 and Cat 2 refs. So these are the same refs you're going to see if you compete in nationals.
Yes. So there's some very high-level standards going on here today. Which is actually why we're going to ask a few questions during a break.
Yep.
So that we can know for later on and tomorrow.
Yeah. We were going to ask in between squats and bench, but the timing just didn't happen.
Timing did not line up. We didn't have a
we're
big
gonna
enough
hopefully
break.
get now. And again, I've seen a lot of the same refs I saw at Nationals walking around. Jill was one of my platform refs at Nationals. These are high level, high expectation refs that help set, and that helps set USAPL, set the bar high for our lifters.
And that's why it's also so important to train to comp standards.
Oh yeah.
In training, unfortunately, a no lift for was Morgan. Still got the first one, so we're still in the game.
We've got lots of cheering for Izzy as well, so I'm double checking the chat. The computer's a little far away from my eyes, so I apologize if I'm not checking it quite as much. But we've got lots of cheering on.
Yeah, lots for Gab.
Lots for Gab. I see Izzy a lot. We got another cheering for Anna.
Good lift for Kelly.
We got Teresa up on platform 1. Teresa missed her opener, so send all those good vibes out to Teresa that she gets the second attempt. We want to make sure she gets on the board.
Bench is actually flying by as well.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
It's 10, 13.
Oh, that looks like a good lift for Teresa. I want to see what. Oh, yes. Whew. Okay. Teresa is on the board. We have Jessica taking 87.5 kilos, so a 7.5 kilo jump.
That's quite unusual for, I guess, more women to take, but she absolutely crushed that.
Oh, she crushed that, yeah. And it could be too. Now, again, I can't speak on behalf of the lightweight lifters. I'm a 100 kilo lifter myself. I think 7.5. So another thing too, in terms of looking at training, I know that I very consciously train my jumps in the gym to match jumps that I would take on the platform. So that if my coach were to be like, we're going to take a 10 kilo jump on bench, I do make sure I train that every now and again so that it's there.
Yep.
And so it all depends on how our lifters train.
Yeah, and it definitely depends on what you can do. Sometimes you get that in that routine, or you're looking at your top set and you're like, what strategic jumps can I do to make sure that I prepare myself and make sure that all the factors are accounted for to go well.
Kathy came out with a big smile on her face, which makes me feel really good about this lift for her.
And she is just another wonderful person.
And on platform 2, we're past the 200-pound mark, 92.5 kilos. That is 203. Kathy made that look easy. Go, Kathy,
nice.
Go. And Jillian made that look easy, too.
And she was very happy about that.
Yeah.
And she still has one more.
So. Oh, I know. That's so cool when you go out on the platform and you get a PR on attempt number 2. That's great. I love that. And
or
I love that
even
for the lifters.
attempt 1.
I've seen that. I will say I've seen a couple lifters who, when you go on attempt 1, this is this is purely my opinion I'm about to give you all on.
We love opinions.
On your first attempt. But I think it's because you do get 2 more. I do find it a tad bit goofy unless you are super confident to go for a PR attempt on your first rep. Because your first rep is just getting you on the board.
Wow. All right. So a bit of a grind for Lindsay, but a good lift nonetheless.
We have good lifts all around. We have Linda and Kirslin coming up. Linda's taking 60 for a second. We're on 3rd attempts on platform 2 for flight B. We're on flight B, correct?
Yes.
This is, again, I keep saying it, but a huge shout out to the spotters and loaders because they truly, their speed, their professionalism, their everything.
Oh, that's weird.
That is very weird. What happened? I think that's a technical thing on their end. I'm going to go chat about that. I'll be right back, friends.
I was just thinking about Alex and her opinion about attempt selection. I was, hang on, I'll wait for her to get back on the mic. But unfortunately, a no lift for Kirslin. But here we have Gab coming out. I want to talk about getting back to what you were saying before, but I just want to watch this first.
Oh, yes. Send all of those good vibes out to Gab. We want Gab to get this lift. We want her to walk off with that big smile and 3 white lights with a good lift. Oh, it popped up. Oh, there it is. It's gone again. Okay.
You know what?
Computers are tricky sometimes.
Yeah.
Monica gets 3 white
Beautiful
lights.
lift.
We have Anna coming out for her 3rd attempt on platform 1. Gab is getting ready. Nice and loud for Gab out there.
All right, it looks good from our standpoint.
3 white lights for Gab.
Left.
Okay. Whew.
And I believe that is still a meet PR for her.
I know she has been flying with bench in the gym.
So her best in gym was 72 and a half.
Yes.
So you know what? You have to account for all of the factors that'll be here on meet day. So, walking away with a win is awesome.
Unfortunately, a no lift for Anna, but yes, there is nothing more stressful than
missing your first 2
and then hoping that relying on that 3rd one to get you on the board.
Yeah.
All right, Tammy's looking for a repeat of her national record. She's looking to chip away at that.
So I was thinking about what you said before about playing it safe. I just anecdotally speaking on my own personal experience, I opened with 2 meet PRs back in March, and one was definitely a good call, just to play it safe. But if you are confident in that, I definitely think go for it.
Oh, let's see what the rest have. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Liz, but I want to see what the rest have to say about Tammy.
Beautiful.
Look at Tammy. She's so impressive. Anyways. Yeah.
So I think it just definitely depends on a lot of things. Unfortunately, a no lift for Megan.
Yeah.
But she still got her first bench, so great job to her.
I will say, in terms of PR, opening with a PR, I can see if you take a really good long off season, and my general rule of thumb is to open with that weight that you can rep on the worst
for a
day
good
ever.
amount.
Yeah, and I would say, I'm thinking back to when I competed at States this past year. I know Jordan Crandall, who's my coach, he had set one expectation for a bench opener, and I was like, Jordan, I would rather take it down 2.5 kilos to just play it safe.
You are allowed to feel that way as an athlete.
Yeah, and you should be able to voice that to your coach. And Jordan was 100% on board, because I said to him too, I can take a big jump if this looks easy and we need to take a 7.5 kilo jump. I can do that. So definitely playing it safe on that opener I always feel personally super important. Now, attempts 2 and 3, go bananas.
Yeah, sometimes, you have that milestone in your head. I had the opportunity to hit 70 at States this year.
Yep.
But, I wanted to play it safe, and I was like, you know what, just chip it.
Joyce gets it up, I believe.
What a grind.
But I'm curious to see, because I think I saw some downward motion of that bar.
Yes,
and I did.
You are correct.
I'm sorry. That always stinks. We got a no lift from Morgan.
No,
we have Teresa and Kelly coming up.
Morgan still got her first bench, so still on the board, which is great. We're rounding out both flights.
I was about to say, we have about a handful of lifters left on platform 1 before we start flight C. We are almost done with platform 2. Here comes Teresa taking 50 kilos for her 3rd attempt. 110 pounds. Kelly's fighting for it. Look at that bar go. Oh,
Let's see what the refs have to say.
That looked
That's good.
I was about to say, it stopped on the one side for a quick second, but I didn't see any downward motion. Oh, not quite there for Teresa today, but that's okay. We have Jessica coming up, 90 kilos for her 3rd attempt. That is
Malia.
Almost 200 pounds. It's 198.5 pounds. Malia's taking 121 pounds.
And I mean, it's 1.5 times her body weight. So
and that's the top end of the body weight class too.
It's all very impressive.
I will say something I find very fascinating about Jessica is she's a little bit crooked in her bench, and it's not. She didn't get it.
You know what?
Darn it.
Sometimes, yeah. You know, sometimes you have that one stronger side too. I have that with squat. And I watch a lot of lifters on squat lift with that bar a little tilted on their back.
And sometimes, and you know what? If it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah,
I say
absolutely
go for it. So Malia gets a no lift on
up and down.
Blue. So is it something to do with the bar or her arms weren't locked out? Carissa's fighting for that third attempt.
All right, let's see what the
who did 200.
Good
lift.
lift.
Over 200 pounds. That's got to feel awesome for Carissa. Victoria coming in, taking 60 kilos.
And Jillian with 95.
95, that's 209 pounds for Jillian. Victoria taking 132 pounds. These are some benches.
I'm thoroughly impressed.
I am thoroughly impressed. I'm not going to lie, I'm having a little bit of jealousy. I kind of want to be competing.
You know, you're taking a long off season, as am I.
That's a long off season over here, but I'm a little bit like, I kind of miss it already.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you have a little bit of that nostalgia. Like I will say, after taking a good amount of a break from training, being here and watching other people,
it gets you jazzed for the next meet. It
gets you excited.
I'm like, whew. I'm ready for it to be March so that I can be ready to hit the platform again.
Fast forward to next year.
Yeah. All right, Kathy's going for 62.5 for her third attempt. We're on to flight C on platform 2.
Unfortunately, just a bit too heavy for Kathy.
That's all right, though. She gave it her best shot. Linda's coming out with 62.5 kilos for her third attempt. Maxima opening with 45 kilos.
Good lift. Linda coming out to 62.5, just chipping 60.
We have Hannah who's opening with 60 kilos. I bet you Hannah's going to do something impressive on bench. I can feel it.
For sure.
That's quite an opener for bench. Oh, not quite there for Linda today, but that's all right. She got her first two. And there goes Kevin, her coach, walking off behind her. Kevin, another sincere coach. Linda, another sincere athlete.
It's so funny seeing Kevin this morning. I was like, I haven't seen him in a while.
I know. We have Monica coming up. I think, is Monica our last lifter for this flight on platform 1? I might be wrong on that.
If I could scroll, yep.
She is, okay. Taking 67.5 kilos.
And we are on flight C on platform 2.
Yep.
So...
we are rocking and rolling and flying at Mach speed through these this morning. Ka-chow,
as I say.
Beautiful looking lift from Monica. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights for Monica. We love to see it. We have Ruby coming up for her opener. 60 kilos on the bar.
And 60 for Hannah as well. Honestly, I will say, as
Hannah
a lighter,
got a no lift. Uh-oh.
You know,
I think
maybe. I
wonder if it was. Yeah, I think we might. We were watching Linda, and then Larissa's coming out with 60 for an opener as well.
I will say there's nothing like hitting 60 as a lighter weight woman. I never get tired of it.
I'm going to say something. I do not mean it to sound arrogant or obnoxious. Yeah. I really, truly don't. I feel like it's for me, that lift for me is 100 kilos.
Yeah. I think that's totally valid as
100. And again, that's a body weight lift for me. That's my body weight. Or my body weight class, I should say.
The more mass you have, the more mass you move.
Yeah.
So I would totally understand that from a lighter weight lifter perspective.
Like, nothing gets me more jazzed than throwing that yellow on with that red on the bar in the gym. I'm like, all right.
And, you know, like, that's the good thing about having 2 totally different lifters on the stream.
You get 2 totally different experiences. Similar but different experiences from the commentary. We've got Monique is ready for Flight C.
Yeah, ready for Flight C, you know.
Relief that Gabby got her last attempt.
Yes. Super stoked.
Yep. Dawn, that's a nice lift for Dawn. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights. I try and watch it. So I forget from the commentator perspective that there's going to be some referees to look from the perspective of referee as well. So I'm trying to look with that sort of
Yeah, the lens.
judicial eye of being a referee.
Yeah, I mean, you are a ref, so.
Yes. Oh, we've got some little pop-ups in the chat.
Yeah. Shout out to Barbell Productions.
Yeah, they're doing an awesome job. All the technical stuff is them. And, I mean, you're bound to have technical shenanigans pop up, but they're fixing it super fast, and they're doing an awesome job. Speaking of awesome jobs, Zoe made her opener look really easy. Let's see what the referees say. White lights.
Commentators are top tier.
Thank you, Monique. We appreciate that. If there's ever a time that someone needs yapping to be done, I am usually the lady to bring in to do it. I love to yap. Unfortunately, my students at school don't like that I love to yap, but I do like to yap.
I think that's the age difference, too.
Yep.
You know, we teach different grades, too.
Yep. We've got Brandy coming up. She's opening with 65 kilos. Again, these are such impressive openers.
We've got Rashida on platform 2.
Again, Sophie is correct. Thank you to the spotters and loaders. A huge shout out to them. They're doing a phenomenal job. There's Rashida. Uh-oh.
You know.
It looked like a grind, and I think that might have been...
Foot movement,
I thought I saw
up.
bar up, down, but I could be wrong. Ooh, and unfortunately, 2 reds and the blue light does indicate to me that there's up-down motion of the bar. It's, again, bench is one of those tricky pieces where every now and again you're going to get a technical piece that is going to, the strength might be there, but if there's that little shift in the technical side, it could be the thing that throws the whole lift. It could be the thing that gets everything wonky for the lifter. So we have Holly opening with 65, Jada opening with 67.5. Holly made that look easy peasy. And Jada made that look easy peasy. And we got white lights all around for both lifters. Brooke is coming up next with 67.5. Mia's coming at 72.5. I know in terms of the meet, because we have the comp collars, it's not the red on there yet, but once you get 70 and up, that's a red plate on the bar.
Yeah.
That's big weight.
Oh,
I mean, all of this
weight.
Is big weight, but that's huge weight. To start with the red, that's bonkers big weight. Good lift on platform 2. Waiting for Mia to come out for platform 1. I'm curious where Mia is, because she's about, oh, here she is. I think she's going to jump right into it. She wants to make sure she doesn't time out. We got a good lift for Dr. B. Oh, I love to see that, Dr. B.
I mean, to be a doctor in anything, and then to be a powerlifter.
Yep. And Mia's got a good lift. Yeah, to be not a good lift. I wonder what happened. Did she miss a command? See, I kind of wish, this is one thing that I do wish, especially with the yellow, because the red and the blue, it's pretty straightforward what's going on with the lift if they get a no lift for red and blue. But the yellow, especially on bench, there's so much going on.
I mean, it's just like an all-encompassing category. I mean, you look at the whole sheet
here. It's the catch-all,
yeah.
That's into, we're looking at the sheet. You've got 7 for squat and deadlift under yellow, but there's 9 for bench. So I wish there was, I'm curious if it was butt coming up, foot movement, because those are things we can't really see from our position. But the head ref did also give it, so I suspect a command might have been missed.
Yes. A lot of
Kaylee
Louisa fans out here. Or one that's very excited for her.
Yes. Maxima's pushing. Oh, not quite, Maxima. Not quite there today. Hannah's coming up next. She's taking 60 again. She missed her opener. She's going to get it this time, though. I can feel it. Christina's coming up with a 77.5 opener. That's 171 pounds. I'm going to round up because it's 0.86, so I am going to round up. We got lots of rooting at home for Kaylee. Now Hannah looks like she has a very technical setup for her bench. It's a similar setup to me. Christina's got a nice looking opener right there. Let's see what the referees say, though. I've had to bite my tongue more than once this morning.
You know, sometimes you make that judgment as like a spectator, And you're totally wrong, but
and it's tough because from our seats we can't
it looks
really
so
hear.
nice.
We can't hear what the referees are saying. So yes, you've got our head refs who are giving the visuals with moving the hand up and down. That definitely helps. But sometimes there's a missed command. We just don't hear it.
We
or
don't
see
hear
it.
that.
Sometimes we can't really see butt coming up off the bench from here.
Yeah.
It's very hard to see foot movement from here. Sometimes you can see it, but it's still tough to see.
It's kind of crazy to me that we are on Flight C.
That's totally bonkers to me. Nice opener from Stephanie. No lift for Larissa, though, for her second attempt. I bet she's going to take 65 for her third.
I will say that this has gone very smoothly so far.
Platforms 1 and 2 have been doing well. So shout out to the ladies on platforms 1 and 2 and the spotters and loaders. All right, let's get nice and loud at home for Rashida because we want her to get this second attempt. We want to make sure that Rashida gets on the board for bench. We've got Tara opening with 80 kilos on platform 1. That looks really smooth for Tara. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights for Tara. Get nice and loud at home for Rashida. We've got Yael coming out with 82.5 kilos for her opener. Okay, now that looked nice and easy for Rashida, but let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. Again, a true testament to how technical benching can be, because Rashida made that look like a final warm-up. So I'm curious to see where she goes for her third attempt. Here comes Jen. She's taking 65 for her second attempt. Yael opening with 82.5 kilos. Ooh, brought the bar back in. I'm curious what's going on. It might be...
Unfortunately, a no lift for Jen. We'll have to definitely inquire about some of these.
Yeah. Let's see what the refs have to say about Yael. I don't want to make... I'm biting my tongue now. Okay, 3 white lights. I am very curious why the re-rack, or...
That is one of the... I don't think we really saw any other re-racks on bench.
Yeah. The one thing I will consistently look for on a re-rack for bench, and I keep my eyes open for it.
Is it elbows?
It's the elbows and also the grip. Because again, that pointer finger needs to stay. You cannot go out farther than the pointer finger on the unknurlinged circle. And sometimes lifters get just a teeny tiny scotch too far. And especially at a meet like this, the refs are going to be paying attention for that. Beautiful from Dawn. A little bit of a fight, but she got it up there.
Dawn has a closer grip bench.
She does. 3 white lights for Dawn, and it's very interesting. I was following all of the awesome people in powerlifting. I believe it was Manny who posted on his Instagram about wider grip versus narrower grip bench. And it was a very interesting thing to read because my own lifting, that looked nice from Holly. She gets it, good. Whew. And I'm biting my tongue a little bit. I know I've increased myself out to a max grip bench in my own powerlifting, my own benching. And it's very interesting to see because I feel very stable out there, but I know not everyone does.
You know, so I will actually have to chime in on this. And
that was fast from Zoe, by the way. I'm very excited to see what she loads up for 3.
And Brooke here with 72.5. Chiming in on this topic, I actually was a pinkies on the ring person.
Yep.
And I mean, I don't have a really long wingspan, being just as short and tiny as I am. Unfortunately, a no lift looks like some yellows, but my coach, Cassandra Carlton,
Another
she had
sincere
me widen out my grip because the bar was rolling in my hands.
Good lift. That looked nice from Ruby, not to interject, but I know we just heard the audience go absolutely bonkers. So.
So the bar was rolling in my hands as I was pushing upwards. So the actual act of widening my grip has stabilized that. Now the pointers on the ring.
Unfortunately, no lift for Krista. Looks like it wasn't quite there.
Pointers on the ring. Actually, I hurt my shoulder doing that.
Oh,
And
that's not great.
because my elbows flared out too hard.
Oh, see that?
So
again, bench is so technical,
so
of a
finicky.
lift.
One thing definitely can throw it all off.
Yeah, that looked like a good lift for Jada. Again, I'm trying to bite my tongue just a smidge. Okay, 3 white lights. Because I know we sometimes miss things. Maxima's taking 50 for her third attempt. We're already on thirds. Is this flight C or flight B, Liz?
It's C.
We're on this is wow. Wow. Time flies when the spotters and loaders are moving fast and
when you're having fun.
Yep, and when you're having fun and yapping. Brandy, wow, Brandy took, it's a 7.5 kilo jump. Okay, I missaw.
Interesting.
7.5 kilo jump.
Oh, there we go.
That's a big jump, but not so big that it seems outlandish. So cheer nice and loud for Brandy.
Interesting. A little bit of
is LiftingCast being funky?
well, so there was an incorrect value put in, and a girl that was had recently gone was up because it was the number 7, and obviously you can't put that on the bar.
Yeah.
Because the bar is 20 kilos.
Yeah.
And you have to have 25.
So my guess is it was supposed to be
was
like
a little
70
bit of
or something. Okay, that's one of those things. The margin of human error does exist sometimes. Sometimes the number goes in that is not a number we can load.
And you actually have 60 seconds from the time that the call is made to give your next attempt.
Yes. And if you miss that 60-second mark, if you have a good lift, then it automatically increases by 2.5 kilos. If you have a no lift, it automatically stays the same. Let's see how Mia does, because I know it was a technical call. 3
Looks
white
like
lights.
a good lift for Larissa.
We've got Jen coming up. She's going to retake 65. We have Kaylee coming up. She's taking 80 as a second. Let's see how Jen does on this.
Looks good.
That looked good. I'm curious to see what the referees have to say.
And they
3 white
agree.
lights. Phew. Kaylee taking 80 for her second attempt. That's 176 pounds. That looked easy. I want to see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights. Okay. Phew. We've got Hannah coming up. She's going to take 67.5 kilos for her third attempt. Christina taking 62.5 kilos, or 82.5. I'm sorry.
We must have
I
missed
misspoke.
this, actually.
Missed what?
This comment earlier, might have been scrolling a little bit back. Cheering for Maxima representing Garage Gym Oneida, New York.
Big shout out to Oneida, New York. That's quite the hike to get here from Oneida.
I want to actually scroll back to this. It says, you two ladies.
Thank you so much for all the compliments, by the way. We appreciate that very much so.
This is actually about
Christina
Zoe.
made very light work of that weight. I want to see what the refs, again, biting my tongue. 3 white lights for Christina.
That comment actually was about Zoe, the girl that I was talking about earlier. She is...
All right, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I know we have some Rashida fans out there. Rashida's coming out for her third attempt bench.
Zoe is a self-made miracle, according to her mom.
Ooh.
So
I am always impressed by the lifters who come out. I'm assuming that. So now I'm curious. I'm going to ask a nosy question about Zoe.
Yeah.
If she has a coach.
That's
my nosy question.
I believe. I don't know whether it was parent, maybe dad handling her at Ladies of Iron.
I think I remember her from Ladies. So Ladies of Iron.
I'm having flashbacks.
I didn't ref and I didn't MC or anything, but I was handling.
Yep. Yeah, you were handling Laura.
Yep. Come on, Rashida. Oh, not quite there today. We saw that bar go that little bit down. That's
still got that second attempt though.
But she's still on the board, and that's what counts. Tara's taking 85 for a second attempt. You're on third attempts on platform. I say this
I
as
know.
if you're lifting on platform 2. We're already on
I mean,
third attempts on
essentially.
platform 2. Jan Dario, who's the director of the meet, is throwing things at us,
What the heck?
which is typically very exciting, but now I'm getting very stressed out.
We got A7 athlete.
Oh, nice.
I got one for you.
Oh, thank you. As I say, he threw more. I think
He threw three
3-0.
at us.
So again, our presenting sponsor, A7, I can't give enough shout outs to A7. I am a big A7 fan. I got the knee sleeves, I've got the wrist straps, I've got the singlet, I've got the shirt. And again,
she
just
has
to
a
give
coach.
Bill Hill.
He's
okay.
82.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I'm going to also be totally honest. That name sounds familiar, and I don't know if it's because it rhymes. But I think I've heard that name before. To give a few more shout outs, again, if you're here today, maybe you're watching in person and on your phone. If you're going to be here tomorrow, we've got White Toe Lifting in the house. They sell knee sleeves and deadlift slippers and all sorts of fun powerlifting accoutrements. We've got Beefy in the house. They sell shirts and shorts and apparel. That's awesome and it's very sturdy. I can speak on that. Fit Like a Mother. She has some awesome apparel out there and it's got some cool stuff going on at her table too. So go check it out. And Powerport Mixology, the most delicious mocktails with all the fun stuff we love to consume as powerlifters, like creatine and not pre-workout, but protein and caffeine and all that stuff, and super delicious things that she's got going on over there. So definitely go check them out. And again, a huge shout out to Kevin Drury Photography and Barbell Productions for doing a phenomenal job with everything today. I'm going to get back about the lifters because we're on third attempts on platform 1. And here comes Dawn. Oh, I think I saw that bar go down. Oh, not quite today for Dawn, but that was a good attempt. Emma got a good lift. We love to see that. Zoe's coming up with her third attempt. She's taking 70 kilos for her third attempt. That is more than the body weight range of her weight class. That's more. So
this
she's way
is
past
the last bench for platform 2.
So that's it. I think we just started on third attempts for platform 1.
Yes. So here we have Zoe, all of our Zoe fans out there.
Yep. Let's get nice and loud for Zoe and for Krista. Oh, that
what
looks
a grind,
nice for
honestly.
Zoe.
And a grind for Krista.
Yeah.
You got it halfway up.
Yep.
And
3 white lights for Zoe. But that was a nice attempt for Krista. While we wait for our next lifter to come out, another huge shout out to the Supplement Cartel, the Sup Cartel, which is down in Latham by the Price Chopper.
Mm-hmm.
I highly recommend going to check them out. Jimmy knows everything there is to know about all this stuff. He is super knowledgeable. He's got all sorts of stuff. Definitely, even if you're visiting, and a good deal too, and like a very good deal. Like if you're visiting in the area and you need protein powder, ammonia for sniffing, anything like that, go check out Sup Cartel. We've got Hammer Forged Strength in the house too. Let's see how Ruby does with 72. Oh, close but not quite for Ruby. It was a nice third attempt though. Brandy's coming out for her third attempt, 72.5 kilos. She's retaking this weight.
I also was going to say how nice the chrome plates look.
Oh, the chrome plates are great.
Yeah. I've personally never lifted with them.
So Hudson Valley Powerlifting has the chrome plates. And I will say this, the one thing I will say, and again, extra props to the spotters and loaders, they can be slippery.
It's slippery.
Because they don't have the lip that the other plates do. So it's a little bit harder to grab. Brandy coming up 72.5 kilos.
And now you do not see this on our screen, but the clock has started for deadlifts.
Yes.
The break in between deadlifts.
Yes.
For platform 2.
I'm going to interject and again throw out that shout out to one of our sponsors, Hammer Forged Strength, and throw out a couple of other sponsors. Basement Brandon. I've heard lots of great things about Basement Brandon. Definitely something and someone to check out. Same with Hammer Forged Strength. I'm not sure if they have a table here today or not, but I'll scout around at some point.
Yeah.
And again, we have ABC Iron. That's mine and Liz's home gym.
A
lot of our Capital District New York lifters here today's home gym. And a massive shout out to rockstar DJ Aura DJ, who is playing all sorts of awesome jams for us and our lifters. Let's see how Jada does with 75. Ooh, that
And
looked good. I'm
what
gonna
a
say
nice.
there's a couple sticky points, but it's 3 white lights and it's good, and so those sticky points don't matter anymore because she got that lift.
Yep.
Mia coming out taking 77.5 kilos for her third and final attempt.
And we have 5 lifters after Mia. So we are rounding out bench.
Yep. So as I'm sure you all can see at home, we only have the one platform on the screen because we're not going to subject you to watching the empty platform that just has the deadlift bar loaded on it. So if you come back and it's only platform 2, don't be concerned. It's probably just the clock still running for platform 1. And again, as a reminder, you'll have 10 minutes before we come back from the start of platform 2. That looked easy for me. Let's see what the referees have to say again. I'm trying to bite my tongue a little bit here. We will let you know an approximate time when
we'll see both clocks set up.
Yeah. So we'll let you know once we sign off for a couple minutes to go get an energy drink, eat some sour strips, do our thing.
Do the things.
We'll let you know about how much time we think it'll be before we come back. We got 82.5 kilos on the bar for Kaylee. 182 pounds.
Beautiful.
That looked lovely. That looked lovely. We have Christina coming up next. She's taking 85 kilos.
You know, it might be a little bit of a tight gap in between deadlifts, and unless they hold
I don't know if they
2,
will.
but
I think they're going to jump right into platform 2. So you might not have any downtime out there, and we might be just jumping right into deadlifts when we get back. But again, I just want to comment how floored I am that it's not even 11 and we're almost done with bench.
I know.
Because deadlifts are going to fly.
Insane.
Speaking of flying, that looked great for Christina.
Don't you love when things play into?
Oh, I do. I always love being able to
tie in conversation, and
that's my favorite. Stephanie taking 87.5 kilos for her third attempt. Now, is Stephanie our last lifter of the flight?
Let us see. Stephanie is not. There are 2 more after.
Okay.
So we will be rounding out very shortly. So currently the clock is about 5.5 minutes for platform 2 to start deadlifting. And it should only be a 2 to 3 minute.
Yeah, I think it'll be a very quick break, so. Oh, not quite there for Stephanie.
So we are on our second to last lifter, Tara.
Tara coming out 87.5 kilos as well.
Bringing out those deadlift jacks on the right of the screen.
They're getting ready.
And you know,
the party don't start until the first deadlift hits the floor.
I was just going to say that. I was going to save it for after the break, but you know what?
And you know,
it's
I say
so
that
true.
Too. It's true, and I say that as a bench person. I absolutely say that. I love bench. I could bench all day, every day.
I think just the adrenaline of deadlifting.
Yep.
And you know you're done soon.
Ooh, Tara's fighting for it, but not quite today for Tara. That's all right. She gave it a really awesome attempt at 87. And our final lifter, Yael, taking 90 kilos for our final
bench of the morning.
Platform 1. Our final bench for the lifters. I'm not sure what's going on with the gents.
Yeah, it looks like they are still benching, just taking a look over on their screen. They might be a little bit behind of us, but that happens.
We have over here hanging out with us. You can't hear him or see him, but we have Jan the man over here.
Oh, yeah. Jan, shout out Jan. He makes sure that everything is
almost for Yael, but not quite.
And going smoothly.
Alrighty, folks.
So
we're going to take a little break. I would say be back in front of your screen in about
3 minutes.
3.5 minutes for the start of deadlifts on flight 2, and we'll see you then.
All right. We are back. Quick turnaround. I'll wait for Alex to get on the mic, but
my microphone. Oh, there's headphones.
yeah, headphones.
Woo! I just
hard.
had to fight a little bit with the headphones, but I am back up here.
It was a quick turnaround for deadlifts, but you know what?
We've got platform 2 up here. We have Alexis coming out for our first deadlift. I think this is the first deadlift of the whole day.
Yeah.
And again, like we said before, the party doesn't start until the first deadlift hits the floor.
And now Alexis pulls sumo. Sumo is also a very technical deadlift stance.
Yep. Deadlifting is one of those, and I would also argue conventional can be too.
Yeah.
I know with my own fights, I'm a conventional lifter.
There's different, I guess, advantages and disadvantages of both.
I would say it always drives me bonkers as a power lifter when I hear people hate on the sumo lifters, because I have tried sumo, and when
hard.
I tell you there is nothing more entertaining than watching me try and lift sumo, because I can't figure it out.
It is definitely you have to be built for it.
It's like a move out of a sitcom when I try it. Easy peasy from right up here.
So I have pulled sumo for 2.5 years. I pulled conventional because that was the only thing I knew before powerlifting, you know. Mm-hmm. And I have changed my sumo setup probably 8 different times.
Yep.
Because sometimes things just don't work after a while. It doesn't click to you.
That was a beautiful lift for Laura. That went up very nicely.
But yeah. Either way, super impressive.
We have Alexia coming up. Now, you'll also find, to everyone watching along at home, if you thought squats and bench, there we go, that's what I'm looking for, it went by fast. Deadlifts tend to go by very quick. And a big part of that reason is because there is only one command for deadlifts, and that's down. It is down. So you come out, you grab that bar, you do your thing, you pull it up, and then you hold it there until you get the down command from the head rep.
Now let's talk some of the technical
some things
rules.
that can go wrong in the deadlift. Something that you'll see, most often one that you'll see in deadlift is ramping or hitching, which is the act of using your legs to help the bar up. So if the bar touches your legs on the way up, that's okay. That's something that almost certainly should and is probably going to happen. But if you're actively using your legs to get the bar up, that's when it becomes a no lift. We have Carly up here opening with 115 kilos. That is
well
quite
over
the opener
double
for 56
her body
kilo.
weight.
Carly is quite the impressive lifter. And there is...
We have Kaylee from Power Build, a huge gym.
That's a very popular gym in Pennsylvania. And I will say, so I live in the Capital District in Albany, but my family lives out in Pennsylvania. And so I'm always looking for a powerlifting gym when I go visit, especially if I'm out there for the holidays and I'm there for a few days. And I've looked, and unfortunately there's no Power Build gym by where they are in Pennsylvania, because I know a lot of lifters who lift at those gyms.
Yeah. Back to a few things that can definitely go wrong. You have to have your knees locked out.
Yes.
You will get called on soft knees if you do not.
Or soft shoulders.
Yes. Standing all the way up.
For Peyton. So that's why you'll sometimes see a lot of, it's both conventional and sumo. You'll see like an exaggerated lean back. It's to really show those shoulders are locked into position. So if you're looking for the colors under the light circles up top, if you see that red, that's a lockout. Red is lockout on deadlift. So if you see the red dot with the red line, that's a lockout call. Just like the other two lifts, if you see that blue line, it's a downward motion of the bar, or using the support of the bar on the legs. You'll see that as well. And yellow tends to be the other foot movement, that kind of thing. Now, something that is it's a super duper no-no on deadlifts is when
I think I'm reading your mind.
Oh, yes. And it is, I don't think we'll see it today. I would hope at as high of a level of regional, as Amita's regionals, we won't see it today. But it's what I like to call when we hurl the bar to hell. So when you come down with the bar, you need to have your hands on the bar and go down with it. If you let go of that bar, even like that little...
slightest bit.
Even if it's a centimeter off the floor and you let go, it's going to be a no lift. And it always drives me nuts when I see people in the gym like that, because I'm like, Yes,
not
you can
comp
absolutely
standards.
do that at the gym, but are you going to be able to remember to keep holding that bar in the actual meet?
I actually, before my first meet and my warm-ups, my handler told me, she's like, you hold on to that bar.
My rule of thumb, and I always tell, especially new lifters, by the way, that was a beautiful lift from Isadora. My rule of thumb that I always do for myself in lifting, and if you ever watch me lift, I do a 1, 2, 3 count once that bar hits the ground before I let go of it. Now, but what the big no-no is when you slam the bar into the floor. You get super excited and you hurl that bar into the floor. That is not only a no lift, but that is grounds for the referees to boot you from the meet.
DQ you.
It is, and that's a no fun reason to get booted from the meet. We have Kathy. Wow, Kathy's coming up with 167.5 kilos. Kathy's opening with almost 370 pounds. That's bonkers.
That is quite crazy.
And is she? Oh, I wonder. Oh no, she's I was wondering if she was going to be sumo or conventional, but she's sumo. Now you'll also notice a lot of our lifters. You'll see the baby powder on the thighs. Mm-hmm. That's to help, because your goal is to maintain a good deadlift form. Your goal is to keep that bar nice and close. So that baby powder is there to help make the bar slide up your legs, and that's why our deadlifters wear knee-high socks. Is we're trying to reduce skin touching the bar as much as we can in a meet.
Wow. Okay.
That was she got
that
one
was
side,
quite impressive.
That was, and she got one side, got a call for lockout, but otherwise a good lift. We're already on seconds.
That is absolutely wild to me.
We haven't even gotten through time on the first platform, and we're already on seconds.
And also,
we have, by the way, photographer extraordinaire Kevin Drury's over here.
Howdy, folks. How y'all doing at home?
He says howdy. Go check out his photos. He does awesome photos.
Yeah, amazing photography. He's got a whole crew out with him today.
Yep.
Watch the video. Yo, this is sick.
That's a cool video. Go check out Kevin Drew _photos on Instagram, because that is a cool as a heck video that he's got posted up on his stories. Go check that out.
I gotta figure out a way to make bench at least somewhat interesting.
Yeah, bench is kind of like golf.
Oh, they're talking smack about bench, and bench is my favorite thing.
It's the slower part of the meet for sure, but we were saying it's gone super fast so far.
This looks like a beautiful lift I apologize so profoundly if I butcher this first name.
I think it might be
Ying Shi is my guess. If I'm wrong and you can give me a pronunciation in the chat, I would be eternally grateful, because again, I am a stickler about names.
Yeah, I'm a reading teacher, so.
Kicking off deadlifts on platform 1. Here comes Misha out with 65 kilos as an opener.
Sarah, is that Sarah Drury?
Where?
Says, hey, Kev.
That sounds like Sarah Drury. Sarah Drury is Kevin's wife, by the way. Laura made 115 look easy peasy. We are absolutely flying already through these. Miriam's coming out, opening with 100 kilos.
We got Alexia with 120. I love that name.
That is a great name. I'll say too, I like Miriam too. That's a beauty. There's
you
just
come
a
across
lot of
so many unique names out here.
I love the cool names.
Oh, and I also was backtracking.
Miriam, you blink and you miss it. 3 white lights.
So the baby powder, also another point to note, is sometimes lifters have extremely big quads and get stuck on the quads.
Yep.
So that helps it easily glide up.
That is.
If you have trouble at that lockout point. Sarah Lasher, she trains somewhat at ABC.
I know Sarah.
Yes.
Okay. This is. I know Sarah.
Yeah.
The coffee's kicking
Very
in.
Very cool hair, Sarah.
Cool hair, stunning makeup, like magazine. I think I just totally aged myself there when I said magazine, because I truly made myself sound as old as I am. Like, you would see her makeup on a runway.
Yep.
Here comes Carly, 125 kilos.
A 10
Here
kilo
comes
jump.
Christiane with 110 kilos.
And beautiful for Carly.
And again, Carly, you blink and you miss it. Now let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights. We love that. Let's see what we get for Christiane. 3 white lights. We love to see it. Peyton's coming up on platform 2 with 130 kilos. Here comes Carly with 110.
Anytime.
You blink and you miss it from Carly.
We've got some stellar deadlifts.
Oh, that was a good deadlift too for Peyton. That lockout was a little bit sticky,
Yeah.
but
And they held it there for a good amount of time.
And I want to for back to the baby powder piece.
Yep.
And I guess as somebody with just in general larger legs, my sticking spot of the baby powder always kicks in, is super helpful. I always have to sort of like really pull my the shorts of my singlet up. Because my sticking spot is on it's the same spot. I always have bruises there from deadlifting, but the baby powder makes it so much better.
Wow, some of these sumo lifters are awesome.
That was an awesome third attempt.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
We got Brianna coming up to 115 as her opener.
Jillian's taking a 145 second attempt. Now, we were talking about jumps on lifts earlier in bench. Deadlift is one of those lifts where, even with the lightweight ladies, I find, you're going to see some bigger jumps on deadlift. That looked like a nice attempt from Jillian. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights.
Now, I say, as somebody...
And 3 white lights
so
for Brianna.
Brianna is a 48 kilo lifter. And now 115 is almost...
I think we're going to see Brianna
triple?
triple her body weight today. Here comes Winnie, 127.5 for an opener. Here comes Isadora with 147.5.
Let's see what the refs have to say on that lockout.
I agree, but I think it was good. Yes. Again, I try and bite my tongue. I don't want to say it too soon. Winnie, another sumo lifter, making that look easy peasy. Now, the other thing you're going to notice, too, from our deadlifters, for squat and bench, you will see all of our lifters have been wearing shirts under their singlets. Mm-hmm. And you see some lifters can opt out of that for deadlifts. So, as you can see on platform 1, Rowan has her shirt on, but Alexandra on platform 2 opted to take her t-shirt off. So the purpose of that is whenever the attire we wear in the meet is meant to, by and large, avoid contact of the bar with skin. Yep. So that's why for bench and squat we have the t-shirt. But since hopefully, unless something goes absolutely disastrously wrong on deadlifts, the bar shouldn't be coming up quite high enough to the chest to touch your skin. So that's why you see the option for deadlifts.
I actually didn't know that, so you just taught me something new.
Look at that. 177.5
And it looks like Alexandra is having an all PR day.
1 pounds for Kathy. Nicole's opening with 127.5. Kathy, this is impressive from Kathy, like incredibly.
Yeah, and the way that she moved her first one.
Yep.
I actually want to look up some stats on Kathy. See what Kathy's best are.
So she's past triple her body weight, by the way, for this. Like, well past it.
Okay, so Kathy is from Connecticut. And her best deadlift is 192.5.
Ooh, I wonder if we're going to see that today. She got 2 white lights on her deadlift. So we have Ciara coming up with a 135 kilo opener.
She's got quite an amount of records.
That somehow doesn't shock me based on that deadlift. And based on all of her lifting, it's always very cool to see that. And it's one of those things, too, I'm always impressed to see the state records beat as well. Because especially here in the Northeast, most of our states have a lot of really solid lifters. That looks like a beautiful lift from Ciara.
And it looks like,
3 white lights.
Kathy had gotten her thirds. She would be very close to her best total.
Yep. We're on third attempts, by the way. Alexa's taking 95 kilos for a third attempt.
Oopsie.
3 white lights. Here comes Misha for her second attempt at 75 kilos.
We got Yingqi taking 115.
That looks nice and easy for Misha. So, okay, I have a question, Janet. Are you conducting in your picture that I see? Is that what you're doing,
It
like
does
conducting
look
an
like it,
ensemble? Because if so,
Yep.
that's what it looks like. And I'm going to be a little bit of a nosy Rosie, Janet, because I happen to be a music teacher for a living. So if you are conducting, shout out from one musician to another. I just got very excited about that, by the way. Here we have Louisa coming up for her second attempt. She is. Janet, I love that. So I teach middle school band for a living. I've been doing it. I just started year 12 of teaching. So that is super cool.
All right, let's see these deadlifts.
That is so cool.
Professor at UConn.
That is awesome. Janet, it is, I know not meat necessarily, but it is so cool to know there's another music person. And not only that, but you are the superior music person out there in the powerlifting sphere. That's one of my favorites, is when the worlds collide. Sorry, everyone out there, I just had a big geek out moment because, again, like I said, I teach music for a living. I've been doing it for 12 years. I love it. And to meet other music people, it just absolutely...
And that just speaks to the powerlifting community at large.
Oh, yeah. As that's how many different people you'll see in the powerlifting community. That's awesome.
Alrighty, right. Let's see Christiane with 117 and Alexia.
127.5 kilos, 281 pounds for a third attempt. I'm also always impressed with the lifters who lift with their hair down. I would be crying.
I would be. Actually, you know what? I am one of those lifters.
You are one of those.
You know what? I can't even speak.
I don't wear my hair down often, but I just...
What a nice attempt.
I just want it out of my face.
We are actually rounding out third attempts. I believe it's for flight A.
Let's say Carly is coming back up with 130 kilos. We have Angela taking a 117.5 second attempt. That looks nice from Angela. Here comes you could tell that Carly is ready.
Yes.
And I love that she drew the little chalk heart on her singlet. That's very cute. I love that, Carly. And Carly is coached by Josh Kirkpatrick, I believe.
Another
Josh, who's here helping out.
Ben Bar teammate.
He is. He's a Ben Bar friend. He's down in the Kingston area.
Yep.
I think in Kingston.
Lifts out of Hudson Valley.
Yep. A lot of his athletes here today. You'll see today and tomorrow. Come on, Carly.
Come on, Carly.
Oh, come on. Lock it out.
And you know what? So the thing about conventional.
That was a good lift. Yes, Carly. Yes. Brianna.
Sometimes you just got to be patient.
And I can tell you as a conventional lifter, I am not patient.
I am also not as a sumo lifter, which is awful.
I am learning to be patient with it because I remember when I first started training with Jordan Crandall, who's my current coach, the second it started to get sticky up towards the lockout, I would just give up. And now I've learned that I have to put on my big girl pants and work through that sticky spot in my lockout, and it happens a lot of the time.
The lockout for conventional
sticky spots, Carly has none. That looked absolutely flawless.
Bree and her boyfriend Dave are both competing today in the same session, different platforms, and they're both Joseph's athletes. So
awesome. That's cool.
I
can't tell if that's awesome or if that's probably tough for them that they can't cheer each other on, but still, I think that's awesome. That's super cool. Sumira coming up 140 kilos.
Oh, Brianna's on platform 1.
Ah, yes. I forget that the girls are on platform 1. The ladies are on platform 1 and 2. And the gentlemen are on platform 3 and 4.
So, it might be a little bit of bouncing back and forth.
Winnie, by the way, coming in with a national record attempt.
She has gone for so many record attempts, and I think that's so amazing.
So do I. That looked nice, Winnie.
And she is coached by Sean Collins, correct?
I believe so. And I'm curious. I have a sneaking suspicion that Winnie cut a weight class to get into the fit. I think Winnie might have cut down, not for this meet. She would have had to compete at the 50-kilo class before. But I have a sneaking suspicion Winnie
52
is cut into the 52 class to compete at that weight class for regionals. I might be wrong on that, though. 150 kilos for Jillian, 137.5 for Rowan. Oh no, a little miss. Oh, that's so frustrating, Jillian. When you're pulling it up and your body just does its own thing like that,
So Winnie tends, I guess, to compete at a 56.
That looked easy for Rowan.
She
has competed
at a 52 at Ladies of Iron.
Okay.
Oh, no. Sincere last year.
Okay. Isadora coming in with 52.5 kilos for her third attempt. Now, Isadora has a wide grip on the bar, which I think is very impressive.
It's almost like a snatch grip type thing.
Oh, I have a feeling that's going to get called for ramping, but let's see. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
And that was up-down movement of the bar, or ramping is your standards for blue, and that definitely looked like ramping from here.
Nicole with a nice, speedy second attempt.
Another, you blink and you miss it. We have Alexandra coming up. She's taking 165 kilos for her third attempt deadlift.
That's awesome. So both of them have individual handlers, and they can focus. So it's not a lot of bouncing back and forth. You know, that would be tough with the warm-ups.
Yeah. Ciara's coming up for her second attempt. Come on, Alexandra.
Fight for it.
I think there might have been some up-down motion of the bar, unfortunately. But she accidentally drops it. That happens sometimes.
It happens, you know.
So that's one of those things where it was very clear that was an accident. No one's going
There's a very big difference between purposely dropping the bar and failing dropping the bar.
I always tell whenever I give the what's it called? The rules briefing. That's what I'm looking for.
Yep.
I always tell the lifters.
You are very clear and concise with your rules.
Do not yeet that bar to hell. All right, Kathy.
This is the last deadlift of our Flight A.
And it's also over 400 pounds. This is one of those golden numbers, 182.5. This is 402. And I think 402, that can be arguably rounded up to 403 if my memory serves me correctly.
All right, so this is 10 kilos under her best.
So this is going to, I have a good feeling about this for Kathy. Because the other thing, too, is our best lifters by dots is for them. Come on, Kathy. Oh, unfortunately.
That's okay.
That's okay, because 177.5 is still awesome. And our top six, I think it's top 5 or top 6, but I'm like 92% certain it's top 6. Top 6 best lifters by dots
are they
do the Battle of the Regions.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong on that though. I think I saw that on the USAPL page.
Okay, so we have a name pronunciation.
Thank you. Yes, please.
The
Sumire. Okay, thank you for that. Again,
that is super helpful.
Yeah, that's from
people. Oh, thank you.
Jan the man's over here again. He's giving
a cold dip infrared sauna place to name that.
Thank you, Jan.
Thanks, Jan.
I'm trying to do this.
Sumire. Okay, thank you for the pronunciation. And please, if we're still
if we're butchering something, please let us know. As someone who loves getting names right.
Yeah, to put that out there. My last name is very Greek, like my straight off the boat Greek. It's Kaloriotis, and my students at school it's Miss K at school, so I understand
Miss
that
K at school,
1,000%.
no matter how many times I say my last name is Kraupner.
Yep.
The AU is just so hard.
Yeah. So please, thank you, and please correct us with pronunciations if we are getting them wrong. Christiane's taking one. We're on third attempts on platform 1. But Gab is coming out with her opener on platform 2.
And the announcers, we are Elizabeth Kraupner and Alex Kaloriotis, right?
Yes, it is. It's Alex Kaloriotis. Christiane.
Gab,
Three white lights.
Gab has changed stances from conventional to sumo. And so these are, me PRs and definitely the heart.
Yeah.
And on the platform. So looks nice and speedy.
Where's Gab's
and she's
belt?
Doing it beltless. So she's been training beltless for the entirety of prep and since she's switched to sumo.
Oh. This is what I get. Oh, sorry, I just accidentally hit my microphone. This is what I get for not going to the gym at my normal time all summer.
I know, all summer long.
All the stuff that's going on. But that's where anybody who deadlifts without a belt anybody who does anything without a belt is so impressive.
So
you blink and you miss it from Jillian, by the way.
I've been talking to actually Jordan a lot about this, and I was like, well, what is the benefit of going beltless as opposed to using a belt? And he says that there's a lot of benefit to making sure there's patience with the floor. The core stability is a big thing. So, yeah, all props to people who
That was a grind for Angela.
do that.
Let's see what the referees have to say. That TV's having a good time, too, on Platform 1. But it's 3 white lights, so it's a good time all around. Danielle making light work of her opener. Brianna coming out 130 kilos for her third and final attempt. Again, I give a lot of credit. My core is not, for what I traditionally move, you would think I have a strong core, and I do not. That belt is on there and tight. And don't do that like I do. Get a nice strong core. I'm working on my core.
Yeah, that's another thing that I'm doing coming back. Lots of core work.
Yep. That looks good from Brianna. Let's see what the referees say. Oh, you can, from where we're sitting, you can feel the deadlifts hitting the floor. That's my favorite thing. To feel the floor give that little shaky shake when the deadlift hits.
Oh, yeah.
3 white lights for Brianna. Up next, we have Carly, her third attempt, 130 kilos, making sure the bar is nice and straight.
Or we got Carissa. Carissa's doing 142.5 for her opener.
And these conventional, love that.
Crazy numbers to me.
Yeah. And Carissa, you blink and you miss it.
If you could see my face right now, I'd be amazed.
That was quite impressive. Jen is behind us assaulting people with gummy bears.
Oh, I would love some. But you know what? I'm okay. It is only 11:22.
Winnie's going for, she is taking a national record attempt, 135.5. So she's really given that little chip. Yep. She just wants to make sure.
So she's got 0.25s on either side.
Yeah. And those sneak up on you. I use those in training in the gym. Those 0.25s will sneak up on you.
Stacking chips is definitely
I want to see what the referees have to say, because that looked like the bar might have gone down. Oh, no, but it's 3 white lights. Go, Winnie. Yes.
So stacking chips is a very strategic move because, you know what? Like, sometimes you think about it, and a 2.5 kilo jump might be just too much.
Yep. But you can give that tiny bit more and get that tiny bit more out of your training too with it.
I use them a lot during bench.
Yes. I also am very fond of them during bench. Hannah, light work of her opener
with 330.
Rowan made that look pretty easy, but that look on her face makes me think that was a PR, and 3 white lights as well. We have Morgan opening with 155 kilos. And the 2 different socks. Ooh, I might steal that idea. Morgan, I'm sorry.
That's very
if you see me, I need some new
copyright
deadlift
your
socks.
moves.
If you see me with 2 different socks, please know that you are the inspiration for that. That is.
Look at her hair too, so beautiful and speedy.
That was a you blink and you miss it. We have Ciara taking 150 kilos for her third attempt deadlift.
All right, we got 3 reds on the bar.
She is ready.
For Kelly.
Yeah, we're at 170 kilos for an opener for Kelly. Holy guacamole.
And you know what? Kelly's been putting up some really strong numbers today, so I'm not surprised.
So I think not quite there for Ciara today, but that's okay. Wow, that was super fast. We go back, we're on seconds on platform 2. We have Nicole, I think we must be rearing the end of thirds on platform 1.
Yep, this is the last one.
The last one.
Before flight B.
And then we'll jump over to flight B.
Oh, okay, Tammy. I was going to say somebody's pulling a record on their first attempt. So.
That's very Tammy coded to do that. Come on, Nicole.
All All right, Lindsay, let's see it.
There
120.
it goes. Now, the other thing, too, that I'm curious, we wouldn't see it up here so much. 3 white lights for Nicole. But it would be happening back by the scoring table, is with so much on the line at regionals in terms of getting dots and weight and first and second. Deadlift
Record
is that
changes.
opportunity. You can change, as long as they haven't actively loaded the plates on the bar, you can change, I believe it's your 3rd attempt.
Twice.
To possibly edge out somebody to get that 1st or 2nd place or get the dot score that you're looking for.
And the thing about changing your deadlift attempt is you can go down. So
you cannot go, you never go down on anything. You can only go up.
yeah. You want to be really thoughtful when you change that.
Yeah.
Or when you choose your attempts.
That looks nice from Anna. Let's see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights, we love to see it. Gab's coming. Ooh, she's taking a 7.5 kilo jump, 132.5 kilos.
Yeah, now let's watch this again.
I am so impressed with the beltless lifting. That is, and like I have it programmed every now and again, and I always dread it because it is just such a mental thing too to not have my belt. You can hear the cheering out there. Come on, Gab. We have Kimberly coming up with an 85 kilo opener.
Wow.
That's a smile from Gab.
And you know what? I think that her best is actually 137 and a half conventional. So
I wonder
we are
if-
possibly seeing a very big PR.
You know, I think after bench, that would be great for Gab. We got 3 white lights for Kimberly. Tammy, what is it now? Tammy.
Tammy's,
it's an attempt. We're getting a little bit of a funky message up on the TV, but this
weird.
is definitely, I think it's probably a Masters 5 attempt.
Yeah, it looks like a Masters 5, 56 kilo.
Now,
I think
I'm
it's actually
curious
a total thing.
Oh, maybe. Oh, so see, I was wondering if she was going to get called for lockout because it looked like
What did
she
you get
needed.
called for?
It was red. It was 2 reds, so I'm going to guess it was lockout. Red is typically on deadlift. If you're getting a red light with a red line, it is typically knees or shoulders are locked out. And if I had to hazard a guess for Tammy, it would be shoulders.
Yeah, so it was good on one side, but
Yeah.
not the others.
Let's see what the refs have to say for Joyce. 3 white lights. Joyce is another one with a
I
little
have
bit
like
of a
5
wider
sour
grip.
strip bags over here, and Sam just keeps taking them.
I was about to say, I'll take one. If you don't mind, thank you very much. I'll save them for later again.
I mean, I'm not hoarding all 5.
Totally worth the
but
heartburn, but here comes Jessica with 145 kilos for her 2nd attempt. Teresa taking 105 for her opener. That looked very easy for Jessica. I'm curious where Jessica's going to go for attempt number 3. Let's see what the refs have to say for Teresa, because we know I'm biting my tongue here a little bit. But they're keeping it a secret. Come on, refs. Teresa just wants to know. 3 white lights. Okay. Whew. We have Kathy coming up with 110 kilos for her deadlift opener.
And Carissa with 152 and a half for her 2nd. What do you qualify for winning the meet? So you place by best total and best lifter.
There's best, and then so your dot score. So dots is essentially
dots.
like an equation used that takes your age, and by age I mean what like age, if you're lifting in like an age category like masters or juniors, your body weight and your amount lifted, and create sort of a coefficient number to go with it, and to try and make the playing field very even for lifters. And that also comes into play because I'm pretty sure there's a best lifter for female and male.
Yep.
And then there's, again, the opportunity for Battle of the Regions for top 6 men and top 6 women dots. So there's a lot of different things. And the one thing I am a little unsure of, I will actually check into this at some point, probably unfortunately after deadlifts, but I'm wondering if pro cards are on the line here.
Yeah, I wonder.
I think that
because
the best lifter.
Easy pull for Linda.
Yeah, You know what? I'm going to check in on that. I'm going to be back in like 2.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, and I'll be back with hopefully some answers.
So we have Hannah with 157.5 and Monica coming out to 120. Yeah, there are a lot of good questions that you guys are asking. So if you have any other questions, let us know, and we will do our best to get those answers to you. I love that little happy dance, you know. And a good lift from Monica. Wow, we got some really strong ladies out here. All right, Morgan with 165 and Malia with 130.
All right, I got some answers about the different things to win. So pro cards for top dots, male and female open, and masters.
Okay.
There might have been something else too in there that Jan didn't mention. And then the top 6 dots for male and female are will qualify for the Battle of the Regions, which I believe is happening at the Arnold.
Beautiful.
So there's a lot of different things that could be won at this meet.
All right, we got Kelly coming out to 180. So this is triple her body weight, which is very impressive. And Victoria with 137.5. Let's see it. And one thing I love, okay. Beautiful for both. Kelly is very locked in. She takes her time to set up and make sure she's in that headspace. Our spotters and loaders making a very speedy process. They're clapping each other along, so that's funny to see. And it looks like they're having fun out there. They do a lot of work out there. So
sorry, everyone. I had to take a quick second.
All right, we got Tammy coming out to another national record attempt.
And Tammy went up.
So she didn't get her first deadlift, but we're not really exactly sure what happened.
It's definitely a lockout of some sorts for Tammy, but she's going to get it this time because Tammy's also one of those, she's very diligent about asking the refs, hey, what happened?
And then implementing it.
That feedback to heart every time.
All right, we got Lindsay, her final deadlift of 125.
Let's see what the refs have to say for Tammy. That took a couple seconds. Yes, beautiful. Tammy gets the net. Go, Tammy, go. We have Kimberly coming up. Megan looks really excited about that. I'm really excited for Megan based on that face. But did she get the lift? The refs are keeping
wait. Yep, she did. Sometimes it takes away a little bit from the delay, but you know. All right, so we got
Or it makes the stress even harder, especially that opening. Nothing is more stressful than that opening squat and not knowing if you got a good lift or not. Ooh, very stressful.
So Gab is taking 137.5. I'm double checking some numbers.
Kimberly's taken 92.5 on platform 1, a very narrow conventional stance.
This is 2.5 over her best conventional.
Ooh, let's go Gab. And beltless too.
Come on.
Oh, not quite for Gab today, but that's okay.
That's A-okay.
We have Joyce coming up for her second attempt on platform 1.
You know, as long as you can walk away with a smile on your face, I think that's the best thing ever.
That's the best part.
Yeah.
Jillian's taking 145 kilos for her third attempt on deadlifts. That looked very easy for a third attempt. And 3 white lights. Danielle's coming in with 147.5 kilos.
You know, it is quite crazy. We are on flight B, and
I was about to say, we're on second attempt on platform 1.
12 o'clock.
It's not even close to, well, it's like close-ish, but it's not even close to 12 o'clock. This is the testament to
Do they have social media? Who are you inquiring about?
So I think he's talking about all the ladies who are lifting. I would hazard a guess that they do have social media. That's actually a very great question, and something that I wish we could incorporate for lifters who are interested in sharing out their handles on Instagram and such.
So men are lifting on platforms 3 and 4. It is on the other live stream, and our friends Jimmy and Olivia are commentating over there. So if you hit the Bent Bar logo on YouTube and find that other live stream, they are over there. I believe the men up into 75 are lifting today.
Yes, it's lightweight men and lightweight women this morning. Kathy made light work of that second attempt.
Jessica with a big smile on her face.
Yeah, let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights for Jessica. I believe it's the lightweight men and women this morning, and this afternoon we get into sort of the middleweight men and women. And then I think tomorrow's going to be a little bit different, where all of the heavy and super heavyweight women are lifting in the morning and the men are in the afternoon. The heavy and super heavyweight men are in the afternoon. Yes, that usually is how that works.
Yeah. All right, Linda. Linda's coming out to 125.
Carissa is making 160 look. That lockout was a little bit sticky, but that looked like a very nice lift. With 3 white lights, it was a nice lift. Linda's taking 125 for her second attempt. You blink and you miss it from Linda. We got to tell Kev to put some weight on the bar for that.
I know. You know, I think Linda is playing a very safe game just with the situation of her foot. She had surgery, so I was so excited. I was so excited for Linda to go to nationals, and to see that pop up and that happened. I was so sad for her. I was actually there for that.
Oh, there's nothing more frustrating than that, because it's one of those things where it's like it's an it happens kind of thing. Monica looks good. Hannah's fighting for that lockout. Let's see if she gets a lift.
Let's see it. Good.
Oh, good lift for Hannah. We have Kirslyn coming on. She's taking 162.5 kilos for her third attempt. Malia is taking 135 for her second. Let's see. Kirslyn is ready.
Is it one?
And she's a hook grip lifter too.
This is the second flight.
Oh, not quite there for Kirslyn, but
for both platform 1 and 2. So we have for
platform 1. This
soon.
is the last second attempt, so we'll be going on to third attempts after Victoria, and it looks like we're very close to starting flight C on platform 2.
We were a little bit ahead. We had that bench.
Yep. So what you'll typically find, especially at these multi-platform meets, is they don't set the timer for both of the platforms on the screen together. They set individual timers for individual platforms, which can sometimes create a little bit of wonkiness, but that's okay. Oh, the mismatched socks. I love the mismatched socks. Victoria made light work of her second attempt. Anna's kind of coming out to take 82.5.
What a deadlift.
385 pounds.
And it looks like that was a
3 white lights.
very monumental moment for her.
Yep. We have Kelly, a 60-kilo lifter, coming out taking 187.5 kilos. That's 413 pounds. That's, I know you all are at home, but get nice and loud for Kelly, because that is quite the third attempt. Speaking of third attempts, Anna's taking 82.5 kilos for her third attempt.
Shout out spotters and loaders.
Yep.
Making quick work.
Come on, Anna. She gets it up. Let's see what the referees have to say, though. 3 white lights. We love to see that. Tammy coming in to continue to break down that record. Tammy wants to make it so that nobody's coming in after her to try and get that record.
You know what? Tammy's such a stellar lifter.
Tammy's just a stellar person. I know we keep saying it, but
But you really can't say it enough.
Yeah, because if you meet Tammy in person, you're always so impressed. Speaking of impressed, I am ready to be impressed by Kelly on this third
I was
attempt.
saying Kelly is so locked in. And so patient.
Yep. I was about to say, that is the truest definition of patience off the floor right there.
Like, so many people would have given up at the beginning of that lift.
Yep, I would have given up at the beginning of that lift.
Sometimes you will be holding tension for like a good 15 seconds before you break that floor.
Ooh, unfortunately a no lift for Tammy, but she does have that national record. And I'm curious too if she has a record total.
You know, we could find that out.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I believe that would show us.
Tammy is hands down one of the most impressive people and lifters. Jen's coming out. Oh, we're opening on flight C already. We got 107.5 for Jen.
We got a bodybuilder that just started watching powerlifting this week.
Nice.
So
welcome to powerlifting.
Very different, but
very different. But we always love to welcome new friends.
Let's see what Tammy's previous total was.
Let's see what the refs have to say for Kimberly on that third attempt.
Her best
3 white lights. She definitely worked for that too. Congrats to Kimberly on that.
So her best total was 187.5, and she totaled 175.
So super close.
So close.
Yes, but I'd be willing to hazard a guess that she has that record already. That total record.
Yeah. Let's
Here comes Joyce with 105 for her third attempt. Brooke is coming out to take 115 for her opener. We can hear Mitch and Mike out on the platform emceeing. That was a beautiful third attempt for Joyce. Let's see what the referees have to say about that.
She has the record total for a few different things.
Go Tammy. That was a nice opener for Brooke too. That looked very easy. Teresa's taking 115 kilos for her third attempt. We have Krista.
It is fun to watch.
It is fun, yes. Although again, I have a little bit of that. I'm having a little bit of a FOMO moment where I want to compete again. Should I compete again? Not until March. Absolutely not. But I want to.
You know, Alex has competed quite a few times in the last year.
My lore on competing was I cut a weight class to be a 100 kilo lifter, so I had to
go to nationals,
sincere,
and
to qualify for states, to qualify for nationals. So I did 3 back-to-back meets, and now I'm very tired.
And you know, to place top 5, I mean,
I did. It was 1,000% worth it. I like being in the 100 kilo class. I like competing in that class in general. And I'm taking a nice long off season, and I'll be back on the platform back here at the Cap Center at States in March. Hannah made her opener look easy. Hannah has a nice narrow conventional stance too. I'm always impressed by the narrow conventional stance lifters. Here comes Kathy, third attempt, 127.5. Let's see what the referees have to say. And it's a good lift. Kathy sounds excited about that. Here comes Emma. She's opening with 125 kilos. Looks like Emma is a sumo lifter.
Yeah.
You blink and you miss it from Emma.
You know. All right, Linda.
Linda's taking 132.5 kilos. I think Kev might have heard us say put some weight on the bar for Linda.
I think we should yell a little bit louder.
Should we?
Yeah.
And that's, Linda is also she trains with Kevin. I'm pretty sure that's her coach, right?
Yep.
Okay. Rashida's out for her opener. I know we've got Rashida fans out there. She's opening with 132.5 kilos. That's 292 pounds. We're going to see Rashida pull 300 pounds today. I can totally see it.
What's the point of cutting weight in powerlifting? Do you get weaker from the loss?
So, Melvin, that's a really great question. So I'll tell you from my personal perspective, it has to do with whatever weight class you're lifting in already. I had spent the larger chunk of the start of my powerlifting as a super heavyweight powerlifter. And so because of that, I always kind of sat close to the bottom of that super heavyweight class. I was always a good 30, 40 pounds under a lot of the other super heavyweight lifters, the 100+ lifters.
Yeah, because it's kind of like a spectrum of heavyweight lifters.
And so I was squatting like 200, 205 kilos. I was lifting a lot, but then I was also going against
people that were
when I did states
more
in
body weight than
2024, I went up against a lifter who could squat 600 pounds. And I was like, I either need to, if I want to be competitive, I either need to bite the bullet, gain 30 pounds, and really, really put some muscle on, or I need to
be competitive,
suck it up,
at
lose
the 100
weight,
level.
know that I'm going to lose some of my lifting strength, but be competitive. And so I opted to cut into to the 100 class to be competitive. And I will say, in terms of the lifts, my squat has gone down. I'm still figuring out my leverages in the squat. My bench, as a shocking turn of events, has gone up since my weight cut. And my deadlift has gone up, but sort of petered out.
Yeah.
So I think now that I sit comfortably at that class, I can start to really put that muscle that I lost in the cut back on. But I would never recommend cutting weight classes to anyone unless it's for the purpose of being competitive. And it was totally a personal preference thing for me. I talked through it a lot with my coach. I work with a nutritionist. So Melvin, that's a great question. I did get a little bit weaker, but it also increased my DOT score because I was able to put on, my total went down, but it was a totally different game going against a different weight class.
Yeah. All right, we will see you soon, Courtney. Good luck. Go smash some PRs. We got Zoe, 130.
You blink and you miss it from Zoe.
Yeah.
Maxima's coming out. She's taking 125 kilos for her second attempt. She gives a little wiggle wiggle. I do the wiggle
you do
wiggle
that too.
Oh, yeah. I have a whole compilation video of me giving the wiggle wiggle. I got to make sure the belt's in the right spot.
You know, everyone has their routines.
Yep.
You know?
You blink and you miss it from Maxima. A little bit of work on the lockout, but it looked like she got it. But
Dawn.
she didn't. This is me. I need to stop saying that, too.
You know what?
I just have to
We're
stop this.
manifesting in hopes that they go well.
I know, and I feel bad because I'm like, I need to bite my tongue. I need to bite my tongue.
All right, Brooke with 125 and Ruby's coming out to 140.
Now, are we on Flight C for both platforms, Liz? I think we might be.
Yes.
This is, for those of you at home,
we're at the same point in Flight C. So this is interesting. We were behind, and then
no, you're on second attempts, and we're on first attempts. Yep, we're a little bit behind, but that's okay. Because if you blinked, you missed Ruby pull that right off the ground that looked like a warm up.
Or we got nice Hannah coming out to 127 and a half.
With that emerald green singlet, I do like that singlet.
Yeah.
Brandy's on her way out for 152 and a half kilos for her opener.
Hannah seems like a very technical lifter.
Yes.
She's very focused.
Ooh, I like Brandy's
taking her
socks.
time.
Those are fun socks. I always love a good fun sock with deadlifting.
What about cardio? You know what? Cardio is a foreign term in powerlifting.
For cardio.
Sometimes.
So I do cardio, but I do cardio in a variety of different ways. I'm very big on walking and being a teacher, and it's one that always shocks people. I am up and moving around a lot, especially because I teach middle school.
Yeah.
So I get my steps in. I also enjoy, I don't like run or do any hit like that, but living in upstate New York, there's a million and one ways to hike and walk outside, and that is my favorite form of cardio. Like, I live close enough to the Adirondacks that my fiance and I went and we hiked, not a high peak, but one of the peaks out there. That's my go-to. So I do cardio. I count my steps. I track it with my nutritionist. I don't necessarily run or do anything. I know a lot of lifters who do run and who do a lot of that stuff, but my preferred cardio is hiking. That is my favorite, especially with the leaves changing in the fall. Absolutely top tier cardio.
For sure. I was just at Thatcher the other day, actually.
Yep.
Beautiful scenery.
Kaylee with 160 kilo opener. Opener.
She knew. She locked it out, and then it just put down too fast. It was almost like she was going for a multi-rep set.
Oh, that's the worst when you get in that mindset. Yeah. Kaylee has a nice fast opener. Jada's also opening with 160 kilos. These are some big openers here on platform 1.
You know, the good thing about Emma's second attempt is that it was easy enough for her to know that she could go up if she wanted to.
Yeah.
It was just that technical thing. And of course, yeah.
And Melvin, of course, for answering your questions. I'm always happy, especially if there's like people who are interested in that kind of thing. I love yapping and I love talking about that kind of stuff. So please ask your questions. We are happy to answer.
This is what we are here for.
Yes. We have Rashida coming in with 140 kilos for attempt number 2. Jada opening with 160. Rashida, you blink and you miss it. That was super duper fast for Rashida. I want to see where she goes for attempt 3.
All right, Larissa coming out to 150.
We got Yael taking 162.5 kilos for her first attempt. She looks ready. That was a good looking opener, but I want to hear from the refs first. Okay. I'm trying to bite my tongue a little bit this time around because I don't want to jinx it for any of our lifters. Tara coming in with 165 kilo opener. Holly coming in with 157.5 kilos for her second attempt.
Holly making it look easy, a little bit of a tough lockout.
A little work on the lockout, but again, that's where patience in the deadlift comes in, is that lockout. Tara, a sumo deadlifter. Nice fast opener for Tara. We have Jen coming out. We're on third attempts for platform 2. Jen is taking 117.5 kilos for her third and final deadlift attempt. Excuse me, I got a little hiccup in there. Stephanie's opening with 167.5 kilos. Now, Stephanie had a very big squat, so I'm very curious how she does with deadlift. Oh, not quite for Jenna, looks like. Maxima, who missed her second, is going up to 130 keys for third attempts. Good lift for Stephanie on her opener. Mia is opening with 172.5 kilos. Now that is a big opener.
All right, so Maxima went up despite missing her second, but you know what? Might have been a technical thing.
Yep, and that's a personal choice of the lifters.
All right, let's see what the refs have to say.
Let's see what the refs say about Maxima.
She looks not so happy, but...
That was a fast opener for Mia. All right. No lift for Maxima. Good lift for Mia. We're on second attempts on platform 1. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to be done with deadlifts on platform 1 and 2 no later than 12:15.
Okay.
I would say no later than 12:15. Platform 2 a little bit sooner than platform 1, but that's okay. And that was a good lift for Brooke. Ooh, that was a nice deadlift for Zoe. She took a small jump, so I'm curious to see what she does from attempt 2 to attempt 3. Here comes Dawn. She's going to be taking 145 kilos for her second. We have Krista taking 135 for her third attempt.
And Dawn is coming out to 145. Apologies if you already said that.
I did, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come on, Krista, lock it out. Let's see what the referees have to say about Krista. Again, I'm trying not to jinx it. Oh, not quite for Dawn. I think Dawn might be officially out of steam.
Yeah, and you know what? That's all right.
And that happens. That happens sometimes, and that is okay. We got Ruby coming in with 100. Wow, so Ruby took a 20-kilo jump from her first attempt to her second. So this is what I mean when I say you'll see some chunky jumps on deadlifts.
All right.
That is quite the jump.
Hannah, a 10-kilo jump.
And now I would also hazard a guess that Ruby trains 20-kilo jumps into her and how she works.
Yeah,
works in at the gym.
Okay, broke the floor.
Again, a true testament to being patient
I am
off
shocked.
the floor with deadlifts.
You know what's so funny? And every time somebody puts a deadlift on the floor on the platform 1, the TV goes out.
Yes, I've noticed that. So that is a true testament to how much weight is getting moved on these platforms.
All right, so Emma's coming back for 140. So
it's always so frustrating to miss on a command. We have Brandy, who took a 10-kilo jump. She's taking 162.5 kilos for her second attempt with the super fun socks.
yeah, and a nice lift for Emma.
Let's see what the refs have to say for Brandy. And 3 white lights, that's what I was thinking, but I did not want to jinx it.
All right,
Rashida is up for her final deadlift, her final lift of the day. Here comes Christina, 162.5 kilos for her second attempt, another 10-kilo jump. Looks nice and easy for Christina. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights, we love to see it. Come on, Rashida.
Wow.
Look at that.
That was a solid deadlift.
I don't want to jinx it. Yes, 3 white lights for Rashida. That's what we love to see. Jada coming up, she's taking 170 kilos. That's 375 pounds for her second attempt.
And we have Larissa coming out to 152.5. That was also very patient.
Yes, I think that might be the kicker for me with sumo, is I could never be that patient.
Yes.
I don't think I could be patient off the floor in the way that you would need to be for sumo.
The way that I learned that was pause deadlifts and beltless.
Oh.
I was the lifter that had quite a bit of a hip shift, and I forgot what I was going to say.
That's okay.
But you know what?
Kaylee's coming out. She's taking a 12.5 kilo jump, so she's jumping to 172.5 kilos.
All right, Holly is our last deadlift of the morning with 160.
Well, not the last deadlift of the morning for
on our
platform
platform 2.
Yes. So as I say, we haven't even gotten to thirds on platform 1 yet. That was quite the push. Yep. Quite the grind.
And I mean, it was only 2.5 kilos above.
But you know what though? 2.5 kilos could be a make or break. That's 2.5 kilos make a huge difference here in a meet as big as regionals.
Yeah, I mean, she placed forecasted third, so
that's huge.
In the junior class and 8th in the open.
Yep. We have Tara with an easy looking 172.5 for a second attempt. Let's see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. Yael is coming up.
Yes,
we have a proud cousin to Rashida. We love to see that. I always love when family watches the lifters on the live stream. That's one of my favorite things. My family will tune in and watch. I have 2. My cousin, I call them my nieces. They're my cousin's daughters. They're twins, and they love to watch powerlifting. Maybe one of them will powerlift someday.
Yeah, you know, maybe a little recruit.
Yep. 172.5. It looked good from here, and it looked good for the refs too. Awesome for Yael. We have 177.5 for Stephanie coming up on the bar. And then I think we have 1 lifter after Stephanie, and then we go back for thirds. Am I correct on that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So look at that. So platform 2 was done before noon. Stephanie, 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds, I believe. And I don't know if you can hear it through our microphones, but the crowd is cheering
crazy
out there. That's where you're going to hear the crowd the loudest is during the deadlifts.
All right, so Mia is
180
at 180
kilos, which is, again, for 65 kilos, that is
It's like 2 point something.
I was about to say, I'm about to find out. I'm going to do...
Listen, I'm not a math teacher, so you know.
So...
Do 180 divided by 95? 195?
So she's getting very
2.7
close. Yeah, she's getting very close to 3 times body weight. 195 kilos would be 3 times.
And making it look
that easy. I want to see what she loads for a third attempt. We're going to keep an eye on that one. Zoe's coming in. Speaking of third attempts, we are at third attempts on platform 1. Zoe coming in with 137.5.
The ref is not technically in the way.
So you can still see the lifters. I will say this. It is important that the refs be able to see what the lifters are doing and to be in those optimal spots to make the correct call. Because there's nothing more frustrating as a lifter than, Mr. Third, but that's okay. But it's one of the things, and I say this from the perspective of being a referee myself, I am always very conscious to make sure I can see the lifter and to make sure I'm not in the way of the spotters and loaders. So that is something that I can guarantee our head ref is making sure. And although it's a little bit inconvenient on the one side, we can't quite see what's happening over there, we do get a pretty good view, and we do have to remember that the ref's job are to make the hard calls on the hard lifts for our lifters and to make sure that they're making fair calls and fair lifts and doing what they have to do that.
As long as not straight on, blocking the camera view,
And I will say, I'm pretty sure that's Jill. She was one of my nationals. She was one of the referees on my platform. It's always nice going to a big meet like that. It was always nice to see a familiar face. Jill's one of those people that I don't know her super duper well, but I know that she's Jill Arnaud, and it's just a nice thing when you go to a big meet like that. Let's see how Ruby does with 162.5.
She's got kind of a frog stance.
She does. That was some incredible patience off the floor. I think 3 white lights.
That's good.
That was, the patience off the floor on that one. Holy guacamole.
Yeah. And I mean, all it takes is a good couple of seconds. Like, you think you don't have it, but you have to wait. Sometimes you even just break the floor. Just the tiniest bit.
Yep. Here comes Brandy. I love those. I'm gonna keep commenting on the fun socks because I love a pair of fun socks.
It almost looks like a turtle shell.
It does almost like a neon turtle shell.
Yeah.
She's coming in with 167.5 for her third and final attempt. And so this is where I would say conventional and sumo differ in terms of their sticky spots.
Yeah.
Because as a conventional lifter, I know lockout is always my hardest point of the lift. But I know for sumo lifters, they know for the most part, sumo lifters can tell once it's off the floor,
you're getting it.
And so I feel like that's where those two stance styles come in very opposite each other. 170 kilos for Christina, 375 pounds on the bar. Oh, she got it up, but I'm curious if she's going to get the call for up-down motion of the bar. And she did get up-down motion of the bar.
The one thing that I will say about sumo, as somebody that's experienced this, I have a bit of trouble, and I'm sure you've seen me do this, like with back neutrality.
Yep.
And that looks like a little bit of what happened there.
Yeah.
Because if you're in that rounded back state at a lower back, it is extra hard to make sure you can stand up.
Yep. That is one of those.
Because you have to unroll yourself a bit.
Yes. I will say, as a conventional deadlifter, I do pretty okay with the back neutrality piece.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite there for Jada today, but that was an impressive attempt, 175 kilos for a third attempt. Tara's taking 177.5, 391.
No, it is genuinely never too late to do anything. Melvin's saying as like a powerlifting.
I tell you that from personal experience. I mean, I was 30 when I did my first powerlifting
And
meet.
you were telling me if you hadn't gotten into powerlifting at the time that you did, that you wouldn't have stuck with it as long as you've done it.
As a teenager, I don't think I would have stuck with it, but I was 30 when I started, and I just turned 37 this past August. I'm not only sticking with it, but I don't foresee myself
It was a
stopping
good try.
doing it at any point in the future. I have meets all the way out to 2027 and 2028 in my head mapped out.
You know?
Like, it's one of those things, and I know lifters who start lifting in their 50s and 60s.
Yes.
I believe, and to go back to a lifter on the platform today, Tammy, I believe, was in her 70s or it might have been in her 80s when she started lifting.
You know, this is a bit of an interesting thing. We skipped down on the LiftingCast a little bit.
Oh, I wonder
If it's body weight type thing.
or lot number.
Yeah.
What's the lot numbers?
Let us look.
Jill is trying to figure out what's going on.
Different lot
This
numbers.
this isn't Yael. This is
Nope.
Stephanie.
This might.
So
It
I'm
might-
curious what's happening here.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Oh, but that bar slipped out of her hands a little bit. I bet she's going to get a no lift. But that's not Yael. Oh, but it was given a good lift. And this is...
It looks like the ref is coming to
Fix it.
fix that.
Flop it. Is that Eric Cordero that I see? Because it looks like, because that was definitely Stephanie who just lifted, but she lifted under Yael, and I'm curious how she got...
They'll lift, yeah.
Yeah.
Or how it got through TC, maybe.
Yeah, because usually, I will say, I do TC a lot. So on the little iPads, because what it does is it'll automatically reset itself at the start of each attempt to be in weight order, so lightest weight to heaviest weight lifted. And if two lifters are lifting the same weight, it adjusts by first lot number and second lot number. So I suspect that...
You know, they might be changing some things around. Yep. Yeah, it just got fixed, so Yael should come out right now.
Yeah.
I imagine that's got to be stressful too.
Oh, because you're all amped up. You've got adrenaline.
And you're like, wait a second.
Yeah, you're ready to run through a wall, especially on your final deadlift.
So
here comes Yael. She's taking 180 kilos for her third and final attempt. I'm going to assume that Manny's her coach. You can see Manny right over there.
Yep.
Looks like he's ready to start refereeing probably for next afternoon session.
Alrighty.
Oh, not quite for Yael, which is it happens. It's okay.
It was unfortunate. She just needs a minute.
Up next, we have Kaylee. She's taking 182.5. 182.5 is one of those big numbers because that's the 400-pound mark.
Yes.
That's 402 pounds. So that's always one of those big goal numbers.
We have lots of Kaylee fans.
Yes.
And
let's see what the refs say first. I don't want to jinx it. 3 white lights.
I'm just very
and that fast. Yeah, that was fast.
That was fast.
Yep, that was.
I'm just wondering what her PR is.
Yeah, and I think Mia is our last lifter, our last of our female lifters of the morning, 185 kilos.
Wow. So that was 12 and a half kilos above her best.
Go Kaylee. All right, get nice and loud at home for Mia. She's our last of our female deadlift. Oh, not quite. That's okay. Alrighty, everyone. That was our last deadlift of the morning from us. Thank you so much for tuning in.
That was a wrap.
We have our middleweight women lifting this afternoon. I'm assuming we'll be on the same platform.
Yeah.
We'll be reffing the same platforms, and we will get the platforms correct right off the bat in the afternoon. I promise you that. So thank you all for tuning in, and we hope to see you. 1 o'clock is when afternoon lifting starts, correct?
You know what? I thought it was 3.
It might be 3.
So let me double check on that time before we.
It's definitely not 1 o'clock because that is way too soon.
Northeast Regionals. Let me double check on that time right before we end here.
Yep, they might end us beforehand, so double check it if they cut us out before we can tell you.
Afternoon lifting starts at 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Same live stream links.
So we will see. I hope to see a lot of you back here at 3 p.m. and thank you for tuning in.
And thank you.